Hey there, StarCraft fans. It's Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of the Falcon is Unemployed Sunday stream. It is day 50. We have hit a milestone, y'all. Got a nice another rejection from a job yesterday. So I guess they're getting my applications, but I guess, I don't know, just don't fit what they want, but that's okay because we have streaming and support from you guys. So hey, thanks again for being here. It really does support me. And we'll see if we can keep this up. What's up, Nemo Noom? We've got a first-time chatter here. Dr. What is that? It's dark blue. Dr. Predictabush. Hey, what's up? Ready to go indeed. Gallons is here. He's doing his best. Falcon Paladin. What else do we have? Somicron in the house as well. How's it going, Somicron? Streaming goes for 4 hours, Somicron. That's what we do. Monday through Friday. 4 hours of streaming. Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, we start at 11 a.m. Eastern. And then Monday, Wednesday, Friday, we're going to start somewhere around 5 or 4 p.m. Eastern is the plan there. Just to, you know, be better for the people in the North America and South America part of the world. Otherwise known as the Western Hemisphere sometimes. Somicron's making a Viagra joke. Excellent. We got Dollaville out on the YouTube side. Yimmy's here. I have the GOAT. Psycho Nuts. So many amendments to choose from. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th. I choose 5th. I don't know what you're talking about, Psycho Nuts. I'm sure it's a movie that I haven't seen. I've seen a bunch of movies, but not that one in particular. So got, again, about 25,000 replays in my replays folder. And RJB is sending me new ones every day. Let's see what he sent me today, shall we? Today, he sent me a Barracks versus Snow replay, a Speed versus, I don't know who Blue 123 is, and Hero versus Zanga replay. Excellent. So yeah, that's the whole point, right? I am casting a bunch, but I'm also getting that replenish, and I don't think we're going to run our replays anytime soon. Oh, it's a Dave Chappelle show quote. I have not watched enough Dave Chappelle show in my time, and obviously it shows. So let's do a quick check on the Pollzit. Let's make a quick poll on Pollzit before we start going here. Again, Pollzit is helping me pay my mortgage, folks. They are sponsoring the stream. They're sponsoring the casts. And if you sign up for Pollzit, I get a kickback. This is how this works. Trying to get to 100 followers. If you're already following me, thanks. You're the best. I know like 99% of the people that are watching right now are already on Pollzit, and you're like, I know about Pollzit, Falcon. But let's make it fun, huh? Let's make it fun about that. What is the better Falcon stream time? Let's say 11 a.m. Eastern, Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, or like 5 p.m. Eastern, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And then you can vote. We'll see which one of these times is the most popular. I'm going to have this expire after 18 days. You can actually have it never expire, which is actually kind of nice. And to get people's attention, we have to put an image on here, right? So how's about we put an image of a clock? We just go to Google. Bam. We grab an image of a clock. Bovine, what is up with a sub? 18-month tier 1 sub. Let's go, Bovine Slime. That is a 1208 clock. That's not one of the options here. I think it's close to 11 a.m. But anyway, there's the poll. Check it out. Come sign up. That's all I got to do. It's free. You use your email address, right? Or you can just use your Google account if you want to do that. That's also fine. But come vote on the poll. You guys are the best. Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started in here. We actually have a new emoji as suggested and submitted by Dollaville. It's a, where is it? Falcon Cookie Redemption emoji. When I redeem a cookie. There we go. That's me redeeming a cookie. Did it come out very well? I don't know if it did. That's fine. We also have some new notifications, some new alerts here on Streamlabs for people that gift subs and donate bits. Those used to be the defaults, and then I was like, why are those the defaults? We should make those something else. And so I did. And what are they? You don't know unless you do bits or gifted subs. I think that's only fair. All right, let's start this off with I don't know how we want to do this thing. There you go. Made it bigger. That's way easier to see, Somicron. Thanks. Thanks for embiggening it. Embiggening. Okay, I'm going to get you guys out of here for a second. Ha ha ha. I'm going to choose a twofer or like a best of series in here real quick. And then you guys won't know how many games there are. You're not going to know how long the games are either. This will be fun. We'll do a full best of today. I think that'll be exciting. So we've got, Rain versus Sacsri sounds like a really nice matchup. I like Rain. I really like Sacsri. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, so we're going to do game 1 on Radeon here. Ha ha ha. You don't know how long this game is. You don't know how many games are in this series. It's a best of 5 with Rain and Sacsri, though. We'll get some predictions up on screen. Celebration. Yo, yo, yo. Okay, bottom right of Radeon. It is our, we'll call him Peach Zerg player. It is Sacsri. And in the bottom left, it's Rain under his very funny name, Mini Maxi. I think it's a play on Mini's name if I had to guess what he's going for there. We'll start a prediction here. We'll go Rain versus Sacsri, game 1. Sacsri. Give you some time to consider your options here. Who's going to win this? This could be a 3-0 sweep. This could be a win in 4 games. This could be a win in 5 games. You don't know. Ha ha ha. I get these sent to me by RJB, and I really need to do a better job casting them for the standalone VODs, because you do like the best of series out there, but at the same time, they take a while. And honestly, I know I keep saying this, but being a full-time streamer is a lot more hours than I thought it would be. I mean, obviously, if I was going to stream 8 hours a day, I'd be like, yes, of course, it's a lot of time. But it's 4 hours a day. I thought it'd be 4 hours a day that I would have, you know, some free time. And I guess I do have some free time, but I'm spending a lot of time making new emojis, working, you know, trying to find different advertisers, you know, casting the games that I post as standalone VODs for Brood War and for StarCraft 2, right? Talking to patrons, doing social media outreach, tons of social media outreach. It's a lot of work, folks. So, I mean, I don't just show up here, stream for 4 hours, and then, like, go play badminton or something. Anyway. Okay. Dr. Predictabush joined when DeWalt rated me. Very cool. Oh, you've seen me around for years. Got to join in the stream. You're a B+. Nice. A B-level ladder player is serious business, man. The ladder is not a joke. I mean, obviously, S-rank's the best. But, I mean, even if you're a B, I think anything, you know, C and above is actually pretty impressive for a ladder. So nicely done, sir, especially with all the Smurfs that are out there. I'm impressed with that ranking. Anyway, we went hatch first into a pool. We went gate. Zealot's going to come across and try to cause some problems. Probe's going to try to help them. Here from Rain. Well, Wooa officially, technically won the free-for-all yesterday, even though John Doe had way more stuff and way more income, and Wabula was broke. What's up, Wyhoss? $2 Canadian. Look, man, if I was a millionaire, I would not be asking anybody for any support at all. I would, like, turn off super chats. I would be turning off, like, subs. There would be no way for you to give me money at all. If I was a millionaire, good grief. Imagine. But I mean, there's a lot of that going on, right? There are these huge Twitch streamers that make like $2 million a year, and people are like, here's my $20. Thanks. And it's like, what the hell? Why are you doing that? This streamer's ginormous. Why are you giving them your money for no reason? But they do. It happens. I think John Doe just didn't want to play it out, I guess. So Wabua technically the winner, but yeah, that was definitely not going to be a win for Wabua. So I'll give you a second place in the official records. So this Zealot gets 2 kills, hides behind the minerals, blah, blah, blah. Probe dies too, nothing too crazy there. Not real much damage done, but did force some lings out of the Zerg player. Third base coming up. Loving that too. Here on Radeon, could set up for a longer game. This could be an 11-minute game. You don't know. You know how long this game is. What's up, Xander? How's it going, Xander? Welcome to the stream. And I mean, the vast majority of streamers aren't making $2 million a year, right? It's like everything else. There's the top 1% that are millionaires. And then 99% of the people that stream on Twitch are not millionaires. And supporting them is good. But I'm just saying, for the tippy top of the cream of the crop, the people that are literally buying new $1 million homes, don't give them your $20. Go find someone who needs it. And like, honestly, there are tons of Twitch streamers that need it more than I do. So I'm not even saying give it to me. I'm just saying don't give it to somebody who's massive. Please. Show your appreciation in other ways. Anywho, that's my rant of the day. What's up, Abnor in the Philippines? Dalaville says throwing money to Artosis is great because you get a TTS out of it. Oh, I might have actually turned on text-to-speech earlier today. I don't know what exactly it works with, but it's on. So I guess we'll see. All right, Zealots, here to attack. There do seem to be enough lings to handle this. Sacsri is not a dummy. He saw this coming thanks to this Overlord. And he said, I'll make enough lings to handle these Zealots, and the Zealots don't get anything done at all. They trade out with some lings, but not even that well. So I think Sacsri's early game here has been pretty fantastic, just like OnlyFans, Wyhaus. You are correct. The top 1% of people on OnlyFans are millionaires, and the 99.9% of people on OnlyFans are making like $100 a month. It's sad. It's really sad. Spire on the way. Stargate coming in. I don't usually get this ranty in the first game of the day. I usually wait until later to do this. But I'm feeling ranty today, so this is what you get. What's up, Disco? What's up, Michael? You think Artie's a millionaire? I don't think he's a millionaire. No, I don't. But he's doing fine. He's doing great. Like, go watch one of his streams and see the TTS donations roll in, and he's doing okay, right? He is fantastic. He can afford to live in Toronto. Toronto's not a cheap city. No, sir. But at the same time, he has to deal with his own chat. So he's earning that money. I do not have any doubt in my mind that is happening. Yeah. People know. People know the Artosis stream. Dead Infested knows the Artosis stream. My favorite background music in StarCraft. I mean, Terran's the best, in my opinion. It's the greatest. Just gets you amped, gets you going. Zerg and Protoss are more atmospheric. Like this. This Zerg track is like, you're on Char, right? That's all it's trying to do for you. Good man, Wyhaus. You are truly a moral paragon. Supporting the small creators on OnlyFans. Ooh, double Stargate. Okay, oh gosh. Double Stargate Corsair. Guess who made some mutas against double Stargate Corsair? Oh, Sacsri. There is a time for Mutalisk. This is probably not it. He just doesn't have any intel, though. He can't get an Overlord in here. Look at this Corsair group already at 7 minutes. There's 5 of them. They're coming out 2 at a time. I like that he's not getting a +1 attack. He's like, I'll get all of the Corsairs and not give them any upgrades at all. So obviously, yes, there are some Scourge. It's not just Mutalisk. Sacsri's not an idiot. And they're going to harass a little bit. Some probes are going to die. There's really no avoiding that. But I thought Artosis is in Toronto. Yeah, he's in Canada, right? What's up, YTC? Welcome to the stream. Corsairs cruise across the map. Burn. Look at this Overlord die. Bam, 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 bam. So much faster than one Corsair trying to kill your Overlord, huh? That's a supply block. Right in the face. Like, well, we can't fight those Corsairs. Send the 4 Scourge to deal with the 7 Corsairs. Oh, that was a great hit, actually. 2 Corsairs died there. But your Overlords still die very quickly, and the supply block is still abysmal. More Scourge coming to deal with these. If there's good Corsair micro, they should be fine. But it doesn't mean that there's going to be great Corsair micro here. I could be wrong about Artosis being in Toronto. He moved to Canada, right? He moved to Canada like last year, I want to say. Maybe this year. It's late in this year. Oh, don't get trapped in a corner. Do not get trapped in a corner against these Scourge. Okay, nice juke, though. Juked them down. Recognize we gotta make this. Gotta make this. And they do. Okay, fine. Mutas are a little bit faster than Corsairs, so they can hit them as they retreat. Scourge can't. They're not as fast as Corsairs are. They're the exact same speed. Look at all these Corsairs. I have not seen 2 Stargate Corsair play in a long time. This is actually getting scary for Mini. Oh, he stops running. Ugh, loses 2 of them. There's still 6 here. Come on, back her up. All right. All right. Takes another hit. He's not even trying to turn and shoot. Oh, gosh. Loses another one. Okay. And loses. Oh, wow. So Sacsri's handling this pretty well. He's making it a requisite number of Scourge to do this. He's getting, Mini's getting Storm. He is still making Corsairs. If you got double Stargate, you might as well keep making Corsairs, man. Prince Edward Islands. Okay, so he's not in Toronto, but he is in the same province that Toronto is in? Like, am I close? Prince Edward Islands. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I imagine it's still not... I mean, Canada cost of living is pretty nuts from what I've heard from my Canadian friends. So, I mean, it's not a cheap place to live. I guess unless you're in the middle of nowhere, which is true for every country, right? If you manage to be in a small town in the middle of nowhere, the cost of living is definitely lower. It's not even close. Man, I am ignorant Americaning myself right now super hard. Where is Prince Edward Island? Toronto's in Ontario. Great. Where's... I'm going to look this up. It is very East Coast. I'm going to look up how many miles it is between Prince Edward Island and Toronto in a minute here. And then we will see. Then we will see how wrong I am. All right. Still not... Again... If you're gonna make double Stargate, get air upgrades. Like 1 Stargate, sure, don't worry about it. But 2, anyway, we made 1,000,000 Hydralisks because, of course, it's 1,000,000 Corsairs. Good answer here. Dodging storms like an absolute boss. That was a great dodge by Sacsri. It's separated by a few provinces. Fair enough. Thousands and thousands and thousands of miles. What the heck is Dog, Dollaville? I don't know anything about Canada. Apparently. Okay, so the Hydras are like, you're not getting a 3rd base. That's fantastic for me. I'm on 3 bases. I have 1,000,000 Hydralisks. I'm getting Lurker Aspect. You have Psystorm and a lot of Zealots with +1 attack and speed. Observatory coming in because he knows about the threat of the Lurkers. It's coming in here soon. Oh, you were trying to trick me, Dollaville. Right. Right. It's been a while since I've seen that one. I didn't fall for it, though. Ha! Try again later. Better luck next time. Discord server has a palindrome available. Here, come join the Discord server. What's up, please? Love this. Lurker Egg. Like, you don't get a 3rd base. I'm blocking this with a Lurker Egg. I don't think I've... Then he abandons it. Dude. Because what? Like, 4 Hydras came down here. He just kind of, like, moves his entire army to deal with 4 Hydralisks. And the Lurker is able to go down and burrow. Good heavens. He could have killed that Lurker Egg, except he pulled everybody back to deal with, like, 4 Hydras bumping this way. Yeah, I think Rain is dead. That's a 4th base coming up. No 3rd base. Come on, 3rd base. Not enough money for a 3rd base. Big engagement. The storms are big, but as always, you have enough storms to deal with the number of Hydras that are on the ground. The answer seems to be maybe not. Zealots are putting in some serious work here. Absolutely. Is there enough? I don't think there are enough Zealots. They're getting thinned out big time. It was like a 30 supply lead just a minute ago, and now it's like a 5 supply. These trades are bad for Mini. Mini's getting his butt kicked here. Goodbye, Obs. Oh, they did not let the Obs live at all. I think you just deny the third at this point. I think that's all you do. You take the third base, you kill it, you force a cancel on it, and you win because you got a fourth base coming up. That's the GG. So GG, Sacsri takes game number 1 of our best of 5. Looking good in game 1 there. He's racking up his score. What a jerk. Okay, so this is the risk of going to Stargate against a Zerg player, is that they just make a bunch of Hydralisks and you don't quite have enough ground stuff to deal with it. And then it's a million Hydras and then you die. Yeah, it's rare. It is rare to see a game where there isn't enough Storm for all of the Hydras, and there was not enough Storm for those Hydras. Not even close. So got outproduced by the Zerg, outkilled the Zerg, but by a tiny amount. As we saw, of the last 60 seconds of that game, it was like a 35-40 supply lead for Rain, and it evaporated. Structures raised, 4 by the Zerg, none by the Protoss, and an outspend by the Zerg by only about 1,000 resources in 14 minutes, but that'll do. That'll be enough. Okay, I'm gonna hide myself again. Check out Pollzit, though. Ooh, the latest poll is, what is the better Falcon stream start time? Check that action out. Also, we're on Apocalypse for game 2 of our best of 5. Oh, yeah. Okay, at the start of this game, I'm going to pull up a map. It'll be great. Pull up a map. Game 2, Rain Sacsri, Apocalypse, top side. It's a green Zerg. It is Sacsri. Bottom left, it is Mini. So, maps.google.com. Prince Edward Island in Canada. This is dark mode maps, by the way. Directions to Toronto. Toronto in Ontario. I mean, yeah. But look, the percentage of Canada that this is like 20% of Canada. It's basically saying, nah, he didn't move to New York, he moved to Maine. And it's like, what? Okay, I guess. Outside of Maine. This is really out here, man. Prince Edward Island is way, 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 way out here. I was from Nova Scotia. So, like, come on. You guys made it sound like Prince Edward Island was, like, over here in Vancouver. I was in the general geographic vicinity. I'm not that off. 17 hours of a drive is a long frigging drive. But I'm going to give myself like a C on that. It wasn't an F. That's all. Was not an F. Okay, so what's going on in this game? Because it was Canadian distances, Haas? I'm guessing that's why it was in kilometers. I'm just saying, you guys made it sound like I was an F rank on my guess, and my GeoGuessr and what I heard was not that far off. Anyway, hey Disco, I'm 42, I think. You kind of lose track as you get older. It stops mattering as much. Anyway, it is... Was that a... Looks like an overpool timing here. Maybe a little bit earlier. Either way, the Lings show up. The probe scouts it. Great scout by the probe. Scouted here first, by the way. Ooh, it's a 2-gate versus a pool first. Dude, Mini's like, all right, I don't want to see hiders in this game. We're going to try to win this thing with zealots, if you don't mind. So we are making zealots. 2 zealots expansion, probably necessary. How many Lings do we need to survive this? A whole bunch. Going to come down to some pretty fancy zealot micro and some Ling micro here, too. Yeah, look, if a non-American was like, I heard he moved to California and he really moved to Utah, I'd be like, general same geographical region. I'm not going to kill him for it. Right? Come on. Haas. $3 Canadian, typical American answer and American stubbornness. Look, here's what happened. Somebody told me Toronto. This was probably before he actually moved from Korea to Canada. So they probably had wrong information. They gave me the wrong information. And I was wrong. That's all. I think that's the message we're taking away from this. Good Zealot micro here, by the way. Hut, hut, hut. 1 kill on the Zealot, though. We got a little bit of engagements out in the middle of the map. Zealots are still on the way. Does he know what this? He has to know it's a 2-gate at this point, right? Where was Baby T-Rex was in the Discord server today saying that ladder is basically you climb up to B rank and then you get 2-gated until you fall back down to C rank. And look, it's a 2-gate. We'll see how this is handled by our best friend Sacsri. Toronto is downtown Canada. I mean, insofar as New York City is downtown United States, right? Burnt, burnt. Okay, got a drone. This is terrible. These Zealots being back here is super annoying. How's it going, Drew? Happy Wednesday. Happy day 50 of the Falcon is Unemployed stream. Well, StarCraft stream. There's 2 S's in fuss, as Dalaville coined that term so many weeks ago now. Robust facility coming in. We're kind of into Dragoons a little bit. I guess hunting Overlords more than anything else with these guys, but this guy is too safe to die. Far too safe. We're going to make a Sunken to have to deal with these guys. They are so entrenched back here. Yeah, Michael, we looked. It's pretty far off. Okay, Link's trying to jump in here. Are there enough Links to take this? Dragoons are actually a liability here. If these were all Zealots, that would be better. This cannon would be nice, but guess what? I don't think it's going to be able to finish. Oh, maybe it will. Nope, this one Link. Oh, it is going to be able to finish. Actually, it's a decent micro. Good hold there by Mini. Good hold. Sacsri jumped on there with the intent to win and did not. Second cannon helped a lot back here in the mineral line for sure. Nice. Drew, good luck with your interview next week. Hope it goes extremely well. I know you've been working really hard at this for a long time. Good luck. Good luck. Oh, White House says, ask me American geography and I will be close. Sounds like a challenge to me. Oh, it's a shield battery here in game 2. How cool is that? What's up, I the Goat? $10 Canadian super chat. The Canadians are shaming all of you guys today in the super chat front, by the way. Every other country is being shamed by Canada. Rise up against this American geographic tyranny. Aww. Look, Canada is humongous. Okay, one base Reaver shenanigans from Mini here in response to how weird this game has been. Pool first, double gate, nobody died. It's 22 to 19 workers. This shuttle holds all of the hopes and dreams for Rain right here. There's nothing defending any kind of a Reaver drop at this base at all. These Lings are cruising back because they know it's coming. Okay, Reaver gets a hit off on a Sunken. Kills some Lings. Zealot's gonna get the Sunken before it pops. They do get the Sunken. That's big. Now there's no Sunken hits. Now that's just unupgraded. Zergling hits. Big splash on all of those Lings. Let's go. Yeah, that makes sense, Drew. Yeah, that is kind of hard to suss out exactly how likely your chances of getting hired are, but I think that's true no matter what the job is, honestly. Yeah, Psychonauts, I'm pretty sure that was a troll because, like, If he had said Governor Trudeau and the country of Canada, that would have been a slip up, right? Or if he'd said Prime Minister Trudeau and the country of Canada, but it was the governor of the state of Canada. Trolls. Come on. That's too much. That is too much to be a slip up. Okay, Reavers, big time hits. This Reaver is being an MVP of the match. And that's it. GG lost too much stuff. Game 2 does go to Mini with the Reaver. I thought it might be up here with the drop in the natural base, but instead he gets it in the middle of the map. A little snow action using the Reaver in the engagement. I want to see the vision of Sacsri there. Did he not expect the Reaver to be out on the middle of the map? Because I feel like he kind of got caught off guard here. And that's why he GG'd out. He just lost a giant chunk of his army to like 2 Reaver shots. And then he tapped out. So that is tying the series up 1-1 in a best of 5. Where Sacsri has 1 and Rain has 1. So hold on. Pause. Okay, so we see the goons. No, he decided to take this engagement. He thought he could kill the Reaver. Nice pickup. Okay, yeah. I think he thought he could kill the Reaver. He didn't get either of them. And he's like, all right, well, that's a GG. GG. Fantastic. Okay, so game 2 does, in fact, go to our guy, Rain. 20,000 to 14,000 points. It's a shorter game, so we're not getting a ton of score costs here. But 56-7 is a pretty fantastic kill-death ratio. I'm impressed by that one. Wow. Where is TTS enabled? I don't know. I thought I had it turned on for, I guess, super chats it's not turned on. Let me go take a look real quick. Heading on over to the Streamlabs. I've spent a lot of time there today. Alert box. I think it's only for Twitch. Oh, hold on. Hold on a second. It's like on every different thing. Okay, give me 2 seconds here. I'm turning it on for Twitch subs right now. Okay. It can only be on for certain things, though. What the heck? Like, it can't be on for follows. It can be on for bits, so I'll turn it on for bits here. It can be on for Twitch subs. I already said that. Yeah, so it can't be on for follows. And for YouTube, it can't be on for new subscribers. It can be on for new memberships. This is so weird. Like, why is it not available for everything? And super chats, it can also be on. Oh, sorry, super chatters. I should have had this on to start the stream, but I didn't realize you had to turn it on for every individual alert. I thought I just turned it on, period. But nope. I have to turn it on for every single one of these. The bits minimum spend for this is 100. And for super chats, the minimum is $5. Okay. All right, that should be on. I don't know. We'll see if this works. Hey, Woogie. That's totally fine, Woogie Boog. I've always been telling ya. I've always been saying, support the channel if you can. And if you want to. And if you can't, totally fine. Game 3. We're back on Apocalypse here. Kind of fun to be on a different map. Rain and Sacsri. Game 3 of a best of 5. What's up, Jaboy? Right, Drew. And again, just best of luck to you. Left side, Zerg player Sacsri. Right side, Protoss player Rain. Rainer, rainer, rain, 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 rain. Dollaville, no, don't go broke. Don't do it. Not okay. Not allowed. I don't want my subscribers to go broke. My followers, whoever you guys are. My supporters. That is a platform neutral term. Is supporters. Because we're on Twitch and on YouTube right now. Nope. No luck on the search. Got another rejection earlier today.
Somi donated $5. TTS test.
There we go. Samacron, the first successful TTS on the channel from our Aussie. Samacron. Excellent stuff, man. There we go. There it is. What's up, ma'ams? Dead. Going great. We are doing a crazy fun stream, doing a best of 5 PvZ right now. Between Rain and Sacsri, it's tied up 1-1. Welcome to the StarCraft. Good to have you here. Samacron, I will turn it off. We are not turning this into an Artosis friggin' Mario Erotica fest. Not happening. I will turn off TTS. If you want that stuff, you go to Artosis' stream. We will have wholesome TTS on the Falcon Paladin stream. That's how we do. Okay, hatch first. Great. We got ourselves a forge opening here from Rain. He scouted up. Didn't see any Zerg in the 12 o'clock. He's coming down to the bottom left side. He sees a hatch first. You could go for a cannon rush here, actually. Okay, there we go. We're setting up for the cannon rush. Can he get enough minerals to block out? Yeah, he had enough minerals to block that out for sure. The forge is done. The cannon is coming up. Now. He's like, does he have enough room to get it? Does he not have enough room? He does. Okay, no, it's a pylon. What? Good job, drones. Did he not have enough room to put a cannon in this spot? Oh no, did he screw it up? I think Rain screwed this up. I think he didn't have enough room to build a cannon in here. So he threw another pylon down because... Well, this is very weird, man. Was that a little bit loud? I can turn it down, Dollaville. Oh, I'm sure it's all about Luigi now. What with the United Healthcare guy's name, assassin's name being Luigi. And Rain taps out. Well, that was game 3. Apparently, game 3 involved a failed cannon rush. Like a straight up, I thought I could cannon rush this guy. I messed it up. And now I'm very sad. Wow. That's very funny. Here, I'll turn down some of the volumes on this TTS. Just a little bit. Okay. The end submissions. Sacsri won that one. That's amazing. Yeah, I mean, I'd have to ask RJB about it, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Oh, would you believe me if I told you I thought you were his alt account? You thought I was Artosis' alt account? That's interesting. I don't think we sound the same, but also, I am a different person, so hey. He added the pylon to prevent drones from killing the probe. Yeah, but where's the cannon? That was a great game, Farewell, for sure. Pylon on cannon both take up a 2-2 tile. So why didn't he build a cannon? He had enough money. Okay, we're going to go back and look at this real quick. Because we're going to go back and look at this real quick. Shift, shift, shift. Times 2 speed, times 4 speed. Because we don't care about anything for the first minute of the game. We need to get into about the 2-minute mark of the game. He panic built a pylon. That's even worse, man. Like, what the heck, Rain? You're a Protoss player. What are you panicking for? Okay, probe comes in. Okay, so look. Here we go, here we go. Enough money to build a second pylon if he wants to. His forge is not done yet. So there's a second pylon.
Somi donated $5. Are you really not going to try and convince me, asked Fulgrim, that I have made a mistake? Talk me back into the fold, where I can make amends? Dorn surged, and threw 2 rapid blows that Fulgrim only blocked with effort. No.
Oh, I didn't finish it. It was too long. What the heck? Is there like a time limit on these? I did not realize there was a default time limit on these. I don't know if there is. I don't see any way to be like, cut them off after a certain amount of time. That's really funny, Somicron. No. Super chats that are $5 or more also get TTS, Yhos. Dollaville. Okay, so here it is, right? Boop. 150. This is it. 150 minerals. The man has a forge. It's done. He's got a spot in here, enough room for a cannon. And then he bumps around, goes to the left side. Money keeps going up, and then he throws down a pylon. What? This doesn't make any sense at all. This makes no sense at all. What happened? There were no drones in the way. Nothing glitched through yet. Why would you throw a pylon down here? Rain had like the biggest brain fart of all time, I guess. Meh. I'm grumpy about this. This should not have been a loss. I mean, it could have been a loss. It looked like it was being responded to pretty well by Sacsri, but Rain just totally fell on his butt. They're jumping over now, Hamster, but he had plenty of time to throw up a cannon and enough money to do it. He had his probe, instead of making, he like went to the left side anyway. Yeah, I know they're there to jump over. So he's just like, oh, Sacsri did the smart thing, brought some drones to glitch through the minerals. I guess I lose. I'll build a pylon. Like, you'd never try a cannon rush then if that was the case. Like, why even go for it? I don't understand. Oh! No. Was the first pylon not done yet? But, are you right? Is that what I missed? I thought that pylon was done. Oh, Hamster, I'm so embarrassed if that was what that was. Hold on. Why are we back on this map? Because we are. Hey, Yhos. I don't know, in like an hour? Okay, so let's look at this again. Pylon was dead. Wait, shoot, too fast. Too fast. Back it up. No! Okay, here we go. Pylon. Oh, you. Oh, God, I'm an idiot. My brain did not even register that this wasn't a pylon yet. So it warps in, and then the drones are in, and that ruins the whole thing. Does he try to cancel this and get a cannon down? But there's drones on it anyway. Wow! Okay, so Falcon is dumb. That's the lesson of this game. The pylon wasn't done yet. My goodness. I am striking out today, folks. I thought Toronto was close to Prince Edward Island. I didn't realize that you had to have a pylon to warp in a cannon. Fail. Major, major fail here. Okay, let's get into this game then. Left side, it is a yellow Protoss. It's Rain. Right side, it is Sacsri. I'm glad I cast that game with the help of chat. If I'd cast that on my own, I would have never gotten there. I don't think I would have ever gotten there. Blech. Thank you, Dolaviel. I appreciate that. Okay, so we're back on Apocalypse. Game 4 is here. Game 1 was a pretty good game. Lots of Corsair. Sacsri won that. Game 2 was too many Reaver shenanigans, and the Reavers won that game pretty quickly. Game 3 was a failed cannon rush. And now we're on Game 4 on Apocalypse. Maybe, Hamster. I'm glad that you have some confidence in my abilities. Yeah, it's the time of the day when the sun is coming in low through that window, and it looks like I'm outside. I'm outside casting StarCraft. That's right. It's one for each kid. That's how it works. What's up? I'm Jim Relia. How's it going, dude? My Twitch recap said that I rated you more than anybody else in 2024. So I guess we stream at the same time a lot. We did not Nexus first. After that last game, we're Nexus firsting Rain. You're a madman. In fairness, it's a hatch first, and he's getting away with it. Oh, that's big. Nexus first blind. If this is a pool first, he dies. But it's Nexus first. Zerg goes hatch first. Protoss is infinitely ahead right now. That's it. We're done. That's the game. I mean, that's not how it works, but man. Thank you, Hamster. That's very gracious of you. Bum, 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 bum. Zerg player says, oh, did drone scout. And I was like, ah, beans. You went Nexus first on me. I'm going to kill your cannon. No, you're not. There's a single probe here shutting that down. And in response, we go a super fast third base. I support this quite amply for Sacsri. It's not ample. It is Sacsri, but still. Okay, third hatch coming up. Not really anything Rain can do about that. So good response so far from the Zerg. This is why we scout. Because if you just try to go 2 base and play it normal, you're probably going to lose. Thank you for notifying me that I am streaming YouTube. I appreciate that. Again, I'm signed into YouTube on my account, Falcon Paladin's account. And it sends me push notifications that I'm live. And it's like, well, yeah, yes, I get that. Okay, so we're chill. This game is not as crazy as the last one was. Cybercore coming in. Zerg player getting that lair, continuing the gas income. Probably going to go for a Spire here, which worked out for him in game 1. So no real reason for him to not go there here. Metabolic boost getting fired up. Neat. Zerg player, you know, doing Zergy things. Cybercore finishing up. And we throw down a Stargate immediately. So I've got a younger brother who I think I talked about him on the stream yesterday, has just no sense of pop culture at all. All he cares about is sports and, what's the other thing? Video games he plays a lot of. So I'm going to go watch Die Hard with him on Thursday because it's a Christmas movie and it's the Christmas season. And he's never seen Die Hard before, so it is time. Citadel coming in. This is... Thank you for the support, Gallons. It is, yes. Macro hatch. I mean, this is, compared to the last game, this is like, all right, guys, we are just hitting all the right beats, aren't we? All the same stuff you do when you want to go a macro game in a PvZ. Macro hatches, Stargate, upgrading to Citadel stuff, right? Another cannon to stay alive long enough. Scotty B, you're back to being unemployed? A Die-Hard puppet show? Dude, I would 100% attend a Die-Hard puppet show. Here's the thing. I figured this out about myself about 10 years ago, maybe longer. But I have been absolutely programmed to enjoy puppets. Because when I was growing up, everything was puppets. Sesame Street was puppets. Mr. Rogers had puppets. Like, I watched a ton of PBS as a kid, educational programming, and my parents never let me watch anything else. And so my brain sees puppets and it goes, endorphins, hooray! So anything with puppets, I'm like, this is the greatest thing of all time. Potter Puppet Pals, incredible. Avenue Q with puppets, fantastic. You add puppets to a thing and my brain automatically decides it's good. I've been programmed since my infancy. It's not my fault. So I hear Die Hard puppet show and I'm like, I'd like to go to that, please. I think it'll be amazing. All right, Gallons, yeah. Tell me how it is. Also, is there a YouTube video I can watch of this? Scotty B says, company I got hired for, give me till January. What? To have $800 worth of tools? That's a scam. They're making you buy your own tools? Isn't that a scam? I feel like any company that makes you buy your own equipment is not legit. Is that wrong? I've been told that before. Either way, it doesn't sound like they're on the up and up, Scotty. You may have dodged a bullet here. Don't do that. All right, Ling's coming out. DT on the way. +1 finishing up for these Corsairs. Sure, these Corsairs get a +1 attack, but the double Stargate Corsairs in Game 1 did not get an attack. How's it going, Jordan Barney? Yeah, Suga agrees. It sounds like a scam. Suga's a smart man. Okay, oh, I love, see what the DT does? It keeps the hiders off your front porch. I feel like more Protoss should do this. Just make one DT. You have a Templar Archives anyway, and then you can keep the hiders away because the Corsairs can keep the Overlords away to a certain level anyway, and it buys you time. Although, hang on, multiple Overlords to come up, and it's a real solid attempt. High Templar, no! Ah, came out on the wrong side of the gateway, got picked off. Some hydras died, but that's totally worth it for Sacsri. More cannon shots are good. Dude, you're just eating cannon shots here, Sacsri. A little bit sloppy, man. He's waiting. He's waiting. He's got the range upgrade. He hasn't quite found the spot yet. There it is. So he's found the spot. Gonna kill this gateway. He really wants to kill this forge. Is +1 attack done yet? Are there any ground units that have an attack upgrade I can check? I don't know, but the Corsairs are out here killing Overlords pretty nicely. Xander says a lot of auto shops will make you buy your own tools. That's garbage. Why do they do that? Do not understand. Alright, so he gets the +1 armor, but +1 attack is already done. Not the end of the world. Corsairs continuing to hunt here. A +1 missile attack is coming in from Sacsri. He is making more Overlords because he's actively supply blocked, and now he's on supply block because he made 6 Overlords at the same time. Double Forge coming in. See you later, Overlord. Haha, that's what you get for having Overlords, I guess, out on the map. You should keep them all at home. Yeah, Terry's not having a good time in this game. This Corsair stuff is great. +1. Honestly, 1 gate +1 Corsair is maybe better than 2 gate no +1 Corsair. I think the math probably works out like that. Lurker aspect is on the way. This is very, very standard PvZ stuff. Game 1 and Game 4 are looking extremely similar. Corsair's around, Hydra's out, Lurker Aspect coming in, Zerg players on 3 bases, Protoss on 2. This is okay, but if the Zerg player gets 4 and the Protoss cannot establish their 3rd, then Rain is going to die again, just like he did in game number 1, which would be pretty embarrassing. Do it. Careful. Nice dodge. Nice dodge. Yeah, that's that 4th hatch. Corsairs can't do anything about that other than scout it. I like this move out. These Zealots are like, ooh, what if? What if we come around a weird angle and then the Zerg player totally anticipates this and meets us there? Never mind, say the Zealots. We're going home. Corsair's trying to find an Overlord to kill. Struggling a little bit there. And we've got a shuttle. Storm drop, it looks like. Oh, okay. A Zealot, High Templar, and Dark Templar drop. I like that a lot. That's very fun. Mixing up those Templar. New Reaver tech out here. Just going to be the High Templar and the Dark Templar. And he's like, hey, if you don't have any Overlords in your main, which he does, by the way. Dude, Sacsri, how? How does he... Okay, Scourge, no. Also, Overlords. Take the hits. These Overlords must die. Another one pops up. Okay, Storm. Good Storm placement. 3 drones go down. Could have been worse, but could have been better for both sides. Corsairs trying... He's like, where can I dump this DT? Right here is actually pretty good. If you kill this one Overlord, which he doesn't even do. Tries to swing up into the 3rd base instead. There is an Overlord here. Unload. 2nd Storm. That was pretty okay. Another 3 drones go down. Maybe 4 there. It's kind of hard to tell with the stacking. 3rd base coming in from the Protoss. That's looking good. 4th base pretty established, though. And there are Lurkers. Okay, Lurkers. Ow. Ow. We didn't bring detection with us, folks. We're making our first Observer right now. So this 4th base is safe for at least another couple minutes as Observer tries to get it up there and shut that thing down. Yes, Gallons. Looking good, Gallons. Using the Dark Templar emoji. One of my favorites. I think it's great. Okay, big engagement coming uphill against Hydra's. Lurkers are coming in. Good snipe on that Obs. 2nd Obs does exist, though. Rain trying to storm those Lurker eggs. No, couldn't quite do it. Lurkers burrow in. They immediately get attacked because they can be seen, because there is an Obs here, but it's only 1, and it can't get too close to the front, because if it dies, that means that Rain has to go home. He does have a 3rd base to fall back to, so it's not like he's done if he can't attack anything right now, but so far, yeah, pretty okay. Pretty okay there. Yeah, Suga, that's really hard to figure out for sure. And definitely something that sets the pros from the amateurs. Separates them right across. All right, here goes the... Can we unload a DT in here? No, there's another double Overlord play. Oh, that was the sound of Scourge picking off that shuttle. Okay, so DT never really got the chance to do anything, unfortunately. It's 136 to 107 supply. But Sacsri was in this position in game 1 and came out ahead anyway. So we'll see. Adrenal's getting fired up here for the first time today. I don't think we had a hive in any of the first 4 or 3 games in this best of 5. Dragoons and Zealots marching, +2/+1 on them. And here come the Hydras and the Link. And the Lurkers. Nothing to snipe the Obs with. Good storms anyway. You don't need the Obs for that regardless. This is a lot of Dragoons. He knows Dragoons are going to be as good as they're going to get here for the rest of the game because Dark Swarm is coming relatively soon. So he's fighting pretty well here. 140 to 93 supply. Way, way up. Now we're bringing the Obs forward. Do they get targeted? Not enough Hiders to really do that. Lings are responding to this. He does snipe an Obs anyway. 2nd Obs is up and gets targeted. Dude, sloppy with that Obs control. Rain, buddy. Now like one lurker is kind of holding you at bay a little bit. Just kidding, he is not being held at bay. He's decided to continue attacking, even though there's a lurker hitting several of his dragoons with every swipe. Scotty B, yeah, I've thought about it. I've thought about streaming the Warcraft 1 remaster and the Warcraft 2 remaster. And that's it. That's a GG. Sacsri taps out and Rain gets the win. Look at that. Look at Rain getting the win there. So, unfortunately, what that does for us is it puts us in a position where I think that finished up 2-2, didn't it? Sometimes RJB does this. He calls things a best of 5 when in reality it's just 4 games where the players tied up 2-2. And I think we've started calling them a series of games, something like that. It doesn't really matter. So anyway, good job, Rain. Good job getting the win. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to find another Rain versus Sacsri game and make that the unofficial game 5 of our best of 5. How about we do that? Because we're tied up. We're tied up 2-2 here. And I feel unfulfilled if we don't get a 5th game. So, what do we think? We could try this one. Let's try this one. Okay. So we're going to get a best of 5 up here. How's it going, Jack? Yeah, I'm not really an Age of Empires dude, though, ja-boy. Oh, is that what he meant by MS Paint gallons? Scotty and Gallons are both like Age of Empires 2. We must do Age of Empires 2. I mean, if you guys are insisting. Again, not much of an Age of Empires guy. I had friends that were really big into Age of Empires growing up. But I was always a StarCraft dude. That was always my jam. For obvious reasons. Okay, bottom left, it's going to be a red Protoss. It's Rain. Top left, it's Sacsri. Okay, so here we go. Game 5 for all the marbles here. It's a 2-2 score right now. Who's going to come out on top? Whoever it is, that is the win. Red Alert. See, again, I had friends that liked Red Alert. Never really my thing. Brotherhood of Nod Flag. Classic. Classic stuff. Pretty good design for sure. Tower Rush a noob. Tower Rush in Age of Empires. Probe Scouts, top left first. See what's going on here. Fantastic. Great scout. Sees the overpool again. Sacsri does seem to be favoring that overpool strategy a little bit here, especially in this series. No, my first RTS love was Warcraft 2. My cousin had the demo, I think. Yeah, Forge Expanding here. He had the demo. We used to hang out all the time. And I was like, what is this? There was the art. Oh, no, there was an art book, though. He must have had it. He must have just had Warcraft 2. Anyway, that was my love. I fell in love with Warcraft 2. I thought it was the coolest game of all time. I played the demo a bunch on my own computer at home. My parents didn't like the violence, so couldn't play it a lot. But, yeah, I don't think I ever came close to beating the campaign under any circumstances. Didn't have enough time to do it. Third base coming up. But then when StarCraft got announced in the gaming magazines, right, that is when I was like, okay, this looks awesome. It's an RTS like Warcraft 2, but it's in space, and it's by Blizzard. Those guys are the best. So, yeah, really followed the development of StarCraft, really got involved in that. And when that came out, I bought it first day, and that has just been... That's been what I've played the most of any RTS ever. First RTS was StarCraft 64. I mean, hey, if that's your introduction to StarCraft, it's not There's worst ways, I guess. Yeah, right, Haas? No chance. No chance of that. Never played Rise of Nations, Hamster. Nope. Zerglings. Zerglings being Zerglings. Just poking out here, trying to see what's going on. Citadel of Adun coming in. Right, so this is just like the last game. Spire. Citadel. They knew about Doom. They did not want me playing Doom either, Grocheck. I think I played a little bit of Doom back in the day, but not a lot, that's for sure. Duke Nukem 3D? Heck yeah. There was this dude in my neighborhood that my parents knew pretty well. He ran his own, like, home computer business. Like, he sold hardware and games and stuff. And I'd go over and help him out with some, like, ring people up for stuff and just work the counter and things. And he had Duke Nukem 3D on one of his demo PCs, and that's where I first played Duke Nukem 3D. Good stuff, man. Fantastic. What a great game. Pokemon didn't exist when I was a kid, Wyhouse. Maybe it did, but I didn't know about it until I was older. Quake is a fantastic one for sure. Quake was not allowed either. Played Quake at my friend's house down the road.
Evolution complete.
So, like, I got what's up, Kazi Kage. Thanks for following. Whew, that Overmind voice line's a good one. Yeah, no. I mean, a lot of educational video games, obviously. There was this game called Mario is Missing? Yeah, it was called Mario is Missing. It was like this Mario time travel educational game they had on PC. And I think on the Super Nintendo back then too, but yeah, that was the kind of stuff that we got to play. No, the Atari wasn't educational enough, Grocheck. Not at all. All right, so that is a juke. How is that guy not dead? Sometimes these Corsairs can fly right through some Scourge, and the Scourge are just like, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not going to detonate on that thing, and then they don't. It's very confusing. So Hydra's out. Another DT here. These guys, I mean, they know how to play against each other. He knows when the Hydras are coming. He's got the DT to shut it down. He's going to force Overlord speed out before the Hydras can push.
Live for the swarm.
Hey, wow. Thanks for the follow and the subscribe combo, Kazi Kage. Appreciate it. Dude, tier 1 sub. Let's go. How close are we to our goal? 131 out of 150. Looking good. Ooh, yeah. Roller Coaster Tycoon would be good, except when you murder your park guests. That's a good point, Jaboy. And I will, Kazikaze. Gonna be here forever, it sounds like. Okay, Hydra push is real right now. I thought Path of Exile 2 was a free-to-play game, Suga. What are you talking about? Oh, no. The beta, they charge you to play the early access, but then it's free to play on launch. TTS is text-to-speech, Psychonauts. Okay, and I mean, this is a carbon copy of what the first games have been, at least the macro ones, right? Fourth base coming up from the Zerg, second base of the Protoss, trying to get a third base established is the toss. If he can, he might be okay. I think, Wyhoss, how it works is if you super chat the message you can put in there, they're just going to read that. I don't think you have to, like, turn on anything on your end. I think it's everything just to do with my end of it. All right, Dollaville. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you again. Have a good night. DT has a kill. It's a Hydralisk. Oh, yeah, we did play King's Quest. King's Quest 6 and 7 were the big King's Quest games in my family's house growing up. Honestly, a lot of bullcrap in those games, right? A lot of, like, there's no way you'd ever figure out to do this. Those Scourge made no connections at all. You have to buy the help book that we sell for 30 bucks, and then you can actually finish our game. Not my favorite. We actually did that with King's Quest 6 because we could not figure out how to beat it. And so we got the help book, and they mailed it to us, and then we used the help book to beat the rest of the game. We did not try to figure out any of the puzzles ourselves after that. Wasn't as fun. But yeah, King's Quest games, trial and error, bull crap all the time. It's not great design. Yeah, these Scourge are not really making connections here, right? This is some good Corsair stuff. That's a good opening for Rain anyway. Got his third base rolling. 4 basings are a little bit concerning, but once you're on your third base, you're feeling better about it. What's up? Wait. Is Big Wen here? What's up, Big Wen? Big Wen is here. How's it going, Big Wen? Hydra attack into the third base. Zealot and Storm cleaning that up pretty easily. The Psy Storm is done. Now the Zerg player's in big, big trouble. That's why he's getting a Hive, going to get some Dark Swarm, going to get some Plague. Trying to give as good as he gets here, but it's going to be tier 3 spellcasting only for the Protoss for at least the next 3 or 4 minutes. So he's going to try to set up a 4th base. Pajama Sam, Freddy Fish, Wyhas. Those are good stuff. We played those. What was the Fox one? Somebody Fox. There was that. Putt Putt, the car. Putt Putt Goes to the Zoo is a classic one. Good times. Good times with gaming back in the 90s. Okay, Corsair's dying all over the place here. Okay, Corsair's getting out of there, but 5 kills, 3 kills, and 2 kills on these Corsairs is not bad at all. 4th base warping in. But yeah, TTS was not enabled at the start of the stream for anything but, I think, bits. So I've turned it on for the super chats and the bits and straight up tips, too, here on Twitch, which does connect to PayPal as well. What's up, Ivan? So yeah, the next super chat, I think that's $5 or more, will, whatever message you put in there will be text to speech. And it might have a time limit on it because Somicron did like a 2-sentence one.
Don't mind me just testing the bit.
There you go. Text to speech on bits. Nice. So we got the new sound and we got the new text to speech. Fantastic. Thanks, Suga. Ling's trying to jump into the 4th base. They get no probe kills, and all the Lings die. That's pretty embarrassing. That's 170 supply for Rain, 131 for Sacsri. Drenal's finishing up and Consumes on the way. This is a very tight position. Zerg player needs to hold. Oh, those Corsairs all died. Lee Trevino's putting challenge. That's right. Definitely could have played that if it existed when I was a kid. Or existed at all. Okay, we're trying to use high ground lurkers to buy time for Consume to finish. Rain is pushing. I like the Zealots coming up this way. Okay, there's actually a lurker here they don't have detection for, so I don't like it nearly as much. And yeah, we're on circuit breakers. Karayazi. Oh no.
TTS is cool.
There it is. Psychonauts is bringing in the first attempt to ruin my sanity with TTS. He has established the bar, everybody. Thanks for the super chat, man. Yeah, YouTube TTS totally works, Hamster, with Streamlabs anyway. I don't know if I can speak to any other streaming platform. Do I need to turn that one down a little bit? That was a little bit loud, right? YouTube, Super Chats, volume. Down, boy, down. There we go. Volume's a little bit down now. Now I shall know RT's pain. I know, right? I can already feel my sanity leaking away. Yeah, no thanks, Kaz. I appreciate it, dude. And, you know, I feel like obviously there are other more popular games I could try to jump onto, but at the same time, the more popular games have more streamers streaming them, right? So you're competing with way, way, way more streamers to try to get an audience. Whereas there aren't that many Brood War streamers, right? So it's just kind of a balance, right? You know why, Haas? I kind of do. Bottom right base, not... Oh, I would not have finished that. These lings are like, aha, you finished it, dummy. And now it's toast. That is horrible. These zealots are not saving that. These are cracklings. Not even close, dudes. Not even close to saving that base at all. This base gets killed or canceled. Nice. Nice job by Zealot. So both players dealing with the corner bases of their enemies pretty effectively. Oh, man. Okay, so big, scary, maxed out Protoss army here. He's got Storm. He's got upgrades. 3-0-0 on those upgrades. The Lings are at 1-1. The Lurkers and Hydras are at 2-1. Obviously, Dark Swarm is done. Consume is here. I think Plague probably came through the production tab while I was listening to a TTS, as it does sometimes. Thank you, Psychonauts. I appreciate those kind words, question mark. Yeah, the Lurker's like, stop, Zealots. You can't come in here. And the Zealots are like, you're silly. We're going to murder you now. Good snipe on the Obs, but the Lurker's already dead. I like what Rain's doing. This is a drop. Drop down the left side. Let's go. Big drop. Is it a fake drop? No, it's definitely a real drop. He just wants the main. The natural base is for losers. He's attacking into the main base, dropping the Cracklings with a 1-1, dropping the Lurkers and Hydras at the 2-1. Trying to spread out the drop so Storm can't kill all of it immediately. They go after the Citadel, which seems like a weird choice. Ooh, taking out the robotic support bay that is trying to get shuttle speed. Oh, I don't think that finished. I think he sniped it at the very last second. The Storm saves the Templar Archives, but there are more Cracklings here. If they were focused a little bit, they could get the Templar Archives. Get the Templar Archives. Okay. They decide to not go for the Templar Archives. Come on. Get it. Get the Templar Archives. Oh, man. I cannot believe that thing is still here with 40 hit points. He killed the Citadel of Adun, which doesn't do anything for him. All right. Well, attack in here. Not going to have it. Too many cannons. Not enough Dark Swarm. And by that, I mean there appears to be 0 Dark Swarm in this attack at all. This has some Dark Swarm, though. That's a High Templar with 8-9 kills. Some of those are Lurkers and Hydras. There's the first Plague of the day. Plague-oo! A massive Plague on those cannons. Defiler putting in some work now. I must find a shuttle and figure out if it's slow or not. Because I think it is. I really think that upgrade got canceled during that drop. Nice, Gallons. Archon inside the Dark Swarm, his native habitat. He was born inside Dark Swarm. You merely adopted it. Zerglings. That's not true. Zerglings kind of got born in it too, I suppose. Wyos is saying this game is over. I do not agree. I think he's holding this. I think these Archons are putting in serious work.
Luigi looked in horror as Mario stood over him. Just kidding.
Hamster fakes us out. Whoa, put some fear of Mario erotica into Falcon's mind there and heart. Trying to give me a heart attack and make me keel over midstream. That would be terrible. Robotic support bay is coming back in. That doesn't say he needs the upgrade, though. It just indicates he wants to make more Reavers. Does he fire up the upgrade, though? How's it going, Sinistrum? Hey, Gallons. On-screen celebration. That's an appropriate emoji, man. Oh, what's up, Karayazi? Is he starting the upgrade again? No, maybe he's good. Maybe that shuttle speed upgrade actually finished. Show me a shuttle. I don't think the man has a shuttle. He has to have a shuttle. He does. It's right here. Move, darn you. Ooh, it looks slow. It looks slow. We are family friendly here. That's right. It is definitely slow. And he is firing up the shuttle upgrade. Dude, he did. That robotic support bay upgrade for shuttle speed was like right here. It was right. It would look like it was full. And then no. Ah, bummer. So he's got to restart that upgrade. That's going to slow down his Reaver shenanigan plans because a slow shuttle at this stage of the game is not going to be very good. Slow shuttles are barely good at the start of the game. And even then, they're not that great. So speed shuttles is where it's at. But for now, we're pokey. Play catching a Zealot and a couple Archons. 176 to 178 supply is not great for the Protoss. He's not happy about it, but he does have the space, and he can take another one in the bottom right if he wants pretty easily. Yeah, definitely helpful, Psychonauts. I think these are going to be spores. Maybe one sunken and one spore. He's worried about getting Reaver dropped here, and he should be worried about getting Reaver dropped there. It's a pretty prime target. It's a fairly new base. It's very close to the Protoss. And he'll probably go for it at some point here. Not that one spore is really going to change anything. Anyway, yeah, this is the 5th game of a best of 5, turning into a pretty good one. Plague up. Zealots catching that, killing these lurkers, taking some hits on the other side as well. Yeah, not turning these creeps into anything for some reason. Zealot Archon trying to move up this way. Cracklings trade with the Zealots, but not with the Archons or the Reavers, sir. Archon shots big. Nice Psystorm on that right side. A top side Psystorm would be pretty good, too. Darkstorm does get tossed up, but the Archons are not worried about it. It protects them from the Hydras, actually. Yeah, fighting out here is much worse for the Archons there. Dark Archon joins the party. No, both Reavers die. No pickup on the shuttle. It had speed and everything. High Templar get a pickup. Reavers do not get an evac whatsoever. Oh, that's terrible. Dark Archon is here. Did we research Maelstrom? Is it even, I mean, probably more of a feedback thing now, right? There are no mutos to Maelstrom. A feedback on a Defiler is worth its weight in gold, though. So I think that Dark Archon might go for that, if he can find one. The Defilers do like to hang towards the back, right? Okay, great Storm holding this third base. I'm surprised he has not taken a Nexus here yet. Might as well. Not going to hurt ya. That is a lot of lurkers on that high ground, though. More Reavers, more Archons, more shuttles. That's what we're doing to replace our supply here, as both players have taken serious hits to their overall numbers. More Defilers and Lurkers and Hydras. And trying to pick off a couple of these High Templar. They get 2, they get 3. Can they get the last one? No, that's okay. 3 High Templar down is really great for a handful of Lings and Hydralisks. Good pick up there by Sacsri again. Sacsri is an amazing Zerg player that has no success in major premier tournaments in Brood War. I don't understand it. Again, I think his PvZ maybe is a lot better than his other 2 matchups. So that's probably what's holding him back. Maybe he just constantly gets murdered in ZVZs or something, and that keeps him from getting too far. Yeah, I tried to storm himself alive. Didn't work out very well. And the shuttle, even with speed, not going to go that well for you. DT gets a couple kills, but these are Adrenalings, sir. You get... Oh, never mind. You live. Good job, DT. Get the Nidus. The Nidus is your biggest threat. Also, killing drones is fine. I'm okay with that. Look at him one shot. Yes. Dude, 40 damage for this guy. Dude, 16, 17, 18 kills. on Dan, the Dark Templar. My goodness. That's how we do. There has been so much successful DT play on the channel over the last couple of weeks, during live streams and in games that I'm posting as VODs. Nice lurker drop. Really nice lurker drop here. Gets that shut down with the power of the Psystorm. What are we at? 195 to 178 supply. Zerg players up. Not great for the Protoss at all, but on the move out. Trying to find a Defiler to feed back. I think that's all we're doing with this guy. I don't think Maelstrom's even been researched. He's kind of eating lurker spines for no reason here. And the Hydra's just going to pick him off right now. So I don't know why the Dark Archon is here exactly. Good Storm. Great Storm. He waited for those lurkers to burrow, then he hit them. And that's, I mean, this hatch in a lot of trouble. Are there enough Storms to deal with these Lings? Kind of, yes. This hatch is going to get target fired and killed. They probably could fight this stuff, but instead they go for the hatchery. Nicely done. That's a big pickup. And then Reaver dropping up here. Killed the... What are we doing? We out of Reavers? Why are you not shooting? Dude, some... Glitched out. Shoot! Wow! That is rage-inducing. I cannot believe that Reaver wasn't shooting at all. We knew it had Scarabs. We saw the Scarabs being produced. Meanwhile, this guy's still here. Oh, he died. He didn't have any kills. No, not a single feedback on that dude. Nothing at all. Good. Yeah, he was just there to look cool. Dude, this hatch dying is a bit... It's done. One more shot and we're done. This is massive. Then a storm drop here at the 9 o'clock position. 2 kills on that High Templar. Didn't do a lot, but I mean, sure. Any kills is good kills. This gets... How did he not get it? What? How did he not get that hatchery kill? This is a very weird game for Rain. That Reaver wasn't shooting at all when it had Scarabs, and then it didn't get a single... just the final shot off on that hatchery to kill it. Absolutely insane. Hey, what's up? Booga booga. FUS stands for the Falcon is Unemployed StarCraft stream. Because I'm unemployed, and we're streaming StarCraft. It's day 50. Hooray! Michael is feeling rage. Should feel rage. That was rageful. A Ling rushed. Oh, one Ling absorbed the Scarab shot and saved the hatch. What a hero. What a hero Zergling that was, but also not great control from Rain, just targeting the hatch manually there. Could have done. Dude, the Scarab. Oh, it killed it. Dude, that Scarab went over here, then up, and then waited, and then bam. Usually that does not connect when it goes that long. Crazy, crazy stuff there. Yeah, the engagement up here was pretty big. Obviously, we're going to upgrade this to a lair to give it a little bit more HP so it can't be sniped by a single Reaver anymore, which is nice. How do these players end up in the late game, says Mayhem's Dead. You know, it doesn't happen a lot, right? The vast majority of StarCraft games do not get to 28 minutes, but every once in a while, you can't quite kill your opponent, and they can't quite kill you for a while. Gets the hatch with the DT and the Reaver. Nicely done. Comes back, loses the DT, but the Reaver survives and is running for its gosh darn life here. Run, 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 run. White House says pick one. $1 per second for the rest of your life, or $4 million per year for the rest of your life. I mean, $1 per second. Let's go. Easy peasy. I know how many seconds there are in a year, kind of. Good. No, Defiler gets stormed, doesn't die. That sucks. Taken another base. Still has not taken this one. I know there's a Hydra down here, but still. Ridiculous. Nice plague on these Archons. I guess they were... No? No, that's plague on Archons. So bad, but these Zealots caught it too, so that's okay. 159 to 119 supply. Rain is back up now. Let's go. Rain is on top. Rain killed that hatch. The rebuild is going to take a while. This base doesn't exist yet. This base has not been replanted. Sacsri's hurting economically compared to what the Protoss is doing right now. Yeah, Kariazi, that's the other thing. It's hard to play a perfect game of StarCraft. In fact, I'd say it's impossible. As Artosis once famously said, it is not a game of who plays perfectly and makes the fewest... Wait, what's the line? He who makes... Yeah, it's not about he who plays the perfect game. It's about he who makes the fewest mistakes that wins the game of StarCraft. Because you're gonna screw up. It's gonna be sloppy sometimes. Yeah, and it's not like 4 million's something to sneeze at, Christian, anyway. It's not like if you choose the wrong thing, you're sad about it in that situation. Right. It's definitely a lot worse than $31.5 million per year, says Booga Booga. But, you know, 4 million per year, I could probably live on that. I suppose I could find a way. Goodness gracious. I think the official average or median income in America is like $40,000 a year. It's way lower than you think it would be. Okay, here we go. 186 to 112 supply. I think he's just maxed out, taking advantage of the economic inequality he has foisted upon Sacsri by killing those bases. He's got Archons. He's got the Zealots. The Zerg army is nowhere to be seen here. Dark Swarm and Plague are miracle workers, but I don't think it's enough in this situation. Plague Zealots charging into Dark Swarm to deal with these Zealots, or the Lurkers. They know they're probably dead. And they are, but they took out a couple Lurkers in the meantime. Oh no, Wyhouse, you screwed up the wager. I mean, I'm still going to take the $1 per minute, though. Yeah, look at these Archons. 12 kills, 7 kills. Looking good. Yeah, this is over. Nice job, Rain, though. Great game. It really came down to the death of this base and this base and this base not happening, and successfully holding on to every one of his own Nexuses. He never lost a Nexus today. And if you can do a 30-minute game never losing a single Nexus as a pro Protoss, you're probably going to win it. Probably. Okay, great. Storms there. And I don't know why Sacsri's hanging out, to be honest with you. This base is dying. He's only got 28 drones left, and that number is getting worse. And there's the GG. Rain gets the win. $1 a minute is only $500,000 per year? Goodness gracious. Are you sure about that? I'm going to math that.
Yo VIP. Let's kick T. Eyes, baby, eyes, baby, eyes, baby, eyes, baby.
I don't know, man. Is that ever going to get old? Probably. But for now, it's entertaining me for sure. So Rain gets the win. Nicely done. Prediction results are in. We finally got our best of 5 here. It took us like an hour and a half to finally finish the thing, but it was 5 games in all fairness. Vanilla Ice would be good. That might work out. Yeah, Booga Booga. So it's an outspend by Rain in this game. And if you outspend your Zerg opponent in 32 minutes, you probably won. It'd be really hard for you to lose, I think. I personally believe that would be really hard to lose. All right. Bum, bum, bum. Let's get a ZVT going, right, folks? Probably time for that. Oh, I should probably get rid of that whole folder, too. Probably should get rid of that whole folder of Rain and Sacsri. Okay, good. We won't cast that one again. So let's find ourselves a TvZ. Maybe in one of these. This is a 2023 folder. That's ancient history now. QE versus Sacsri. Don't know who that is. TvZ. We're looking for a TvZ. Ooh, yeah. Shine in Fantasy sounds fine. Let's go. Shine in Fantasy on Polypoid. Hey, oh, a schlock. I do have TTS now. I have reluctantly opened those floodgates. And we're here. Okay, top right. Gonna be our blue Terran player. Or is it? It's a teal Terran player. It's fantasy. In the top left, it's a blue Zerg. It is Shine. Shine, shine, shine. Ah, sorry, Gallons. We will see if we can dig one of those out perhaps tomorrow. But for now, we're going to do TvZ, Fantasy, and Shine. Maybe a speed TVP could be in the mix. Perhaps. Is that something you'd be interested in? And a greed hamster. For a certain type of people, that would be good. For some people, taking a smaller amount over time is better because they will blow the lump sum. And if you force them to be moderately smart with their money, then they can maybe make it work. Concurred. Hey, what's up, Aries106? Thank you so much. Ooh, PvP. Crazy matchup for sure. Probably the matchup with the highest instance of DTs. Although, I don't know. PvZ seems like it has a lot of DTs. If Rain is any example, which he probably is. Rare. Rax coming in. Hatch Firstin is our Zergy Zerg. Overlord on the move out, as one does. Midlife crisis. I don't know if I ever had one of those. Guess we'd have to define the term of what exactly it is. But anyway, Rex expand, definitely expand here from Fantasy. Shine, pool finish, gas finish about the same time, and the hatch gonna finish up here about a couple of seconds later. There you go. There's the expand. Everything is good. Aries' midlife crisis means he's trying to get into cybersecurity. That sounds like a very responsible midlife crisis, honestly. Like, usually midlife crisis is, I'm going to buy a Ferrari or like a Corvette or something and start trying to date 20-year-olds. Trying to get into cybersecurity doesn't feel like a midlife crisis to me. J-Dong versus Stork Games, a lot of DTs. Yeah, jaboy. So yeah, PvZ has a lot of DT usage as well. And I mean, TVP has a lot of DTs too. That would be interesting. I'm not sure we could ever actually study that. How could we figure out... How could we figure out which matchup has the most DT usage? I guess at the pro level, right? We probably wouldn't want to analyze everything going on at the ladder. But just in pro games where DTs show up the most, like in the next ASL, we could probably count that, right? That wouldn't be too hard to do. It'd be a fairly small sample size for just one ASL, or SSL rather, but it'd give us an idea. Maybe we'll try to do that. Maybe we'll watch the SSL to see how many DTs come out, which matchup has the most, and get us a general idea in the current meta. Mini versus Terran has a lot of DT play. That's true. Yeah, Big Wen says PVT for sure. Yeah, so all three matchups, actually, now that I think about it, have a pretty high DT usage rate, which is nice. I like that DTs have usage in all three matchups, right? Kind of feels like more of a niche unit, but it's so good that it gets a ton of use. But it's not so good that they're overpowered, right? I don't think so. These lings should not jump on here. Definitely not a good idea. Veemon's midlife crisis has been consistent since he was in high school. Fair enough. Condemned Marine says I should stream the Game Awards tomorrow. I don't care about the Game Awards, though. I don't care what anybody has to say about what games are good. I trust fellow gamers about what games are good. And there are enough Game Awards things that, like, 12 different games every year can claim to be the game of the year. So, nah, doesn't even really matter. And yes, DTs are good. They do suck in mono battle. That is true, Hamster. Going mass DT has never really been a viable strategy in Brood War. Okay, Muta's out, as is tradition. Good heavens, Mutas are out. Marines, yes. Turrets, yes. Mutas, only 2 of them. Wait, more have joined the party. 5 are here. 3 more coming up back home. No upgrades in production for these Mutalisks. Probably, oh, just kidding. A +1 attack just got fired up. We're going to see a lot of Mutas in this game from Shine. This is not Shiny. Shiny is the Terran player who's banned from SSL. But he's a great player anyway. Metabolic boost getting fired up. Muta swinging up the right side. That factory, I think, was supposed to keep that turret alive, but it didn't do a very good job. Yeah, I mean, we're just going to be aggressive with these Mutas. We are not backing off here at all. He's trying to burn down a factory with these guys, which is a big ask. Got a lot of HP on that factory. But hey, SCVs are free and clear now. Ooh, picking off a Medic's a big win. Medics are not free. Not that anything's free here, but Marines are cheaper than Medics, I guess. Especially for the gas, which is really important here. Whitehouse wants to know who owns Bitcoin. I think the whole point of Bitcoin is that nobody owns Bitcoin. I'm pretty sure that's the case. It's a decentralized currency. More and more Mutalisks. Yep, that +1 attack telegraphing what's going on here. He was doing that, Hamster, but then he flew the factory away, so I'm not sure what that was all about. Queen's Nest getting fired up. Valkyrie's on the way from Fantasy. Big fan. Ever since they fixed the Valkyrie in the remaster, we see a lot more of them, and I think that's good for the game. Valkyrie prepared? No, not quite yet, but it will pop out here shortly. Mutas are going to be surprised by this unless they see the armory back here, which they don't. Now he kind of does. Now he sees it. So, I mean, I know he's busy microing these Mutalisks, but he should be expecting the Valkyrie by now, right? He's getting a lot of work done, but he's kind of got himself stuck in this corner a little bit. He's taking more rockets from that Valkyrie than he should. And turrets. Couple extra hits. No more Mutas die. That was close. And these guys are very injured. Yeah. Ooh, and then a Valkyrie comes in and tries to fight these guys all by herself, which kind of working. Those rockets hurt, man. Double Valkyrie here. 1 kill on that one. Friend is here. Going to repair the Valkyries. They're not cheap. I love seeing repair from a Terran player because it is always cheaper to repair the unit that is injured than it is to buy a new one. Every single time. All the way up to a battle cruiser. Okay, so it's a move out here. We got the Valkyries protecting, which means that the Mutas can't do as good a job as picking these units off in the middle of the map. The Mutas are like, actually, we're not going to do that. We're going to come back into your main base and kill a couple more SCVs and then get out of there. Valkyrie did. Oh, gosh, that Valkyrie count. It's looking, I mean, 3 Valkyries. It's weird to say it's a huge number of Valkyries, but it kind of is. Usually it's 1, maybe 2. 3 is a lot of Valks. It's good. I'm going to say it's good to someone who's investing this much into Mutalisks. That is correct. Valkyrie pilots are women, top shelf. I'm glad that YouTube is behaving dead infested. That's good news. Mutalisks. God, they're just... Is he trying to build new turrets here and failing at it? Because this base has been a ghost town for way too long. Fantasy's in a lot of trouble. I love that he has the Valkyries. Oh, gosh. Run from the Scourge. Where's my anti-Scourge unit? Marines, get on in there. Okay, holding, bunker, turret, second or first base mining. I think he keeps trying to build turrets here. And then the mutas come back and pick them off while they're under construction. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on, which is brutal. So no more mutas being produced, but they do enjoy the +1 attack on their glaive worm attack. Defiler Mound is coming in off of 2 bases. This Marine, ooh, this Marine denied. The 3rd base, okay, that's big. This is a good game. This is Terran's taken some major hits, but the Zerg player's 3rd base being denied and delayed this much really hurts, too. As Terran continues to macro, keeps getting more and more Marines. The more and more Marines we've got, the Valkyries covering them. Firebats in the mix here, too. At least until Defilers start popping out, which the Defiler Mount is done and Consume's getting started, so... We're in trouble, man. We're going to catch a Dark Swarm. We're going to catch a Plague here. This is the problem with going SK Terran, but it's not SK Terran because these are Valkyries and tanks are being made. So Fantasy is recognizing the worth of tanks in this matchup, which I think every Terran player is happy to see. Okay, Lurkers pressuring the front a little bit. Mutas covering anybody that comes out and tries to deal with the Lurkers. Love that. But also, are we just going for it? There's a lot. 3 Sunkens up here. Siege tank siege up in a very nice spot where they can hit the Sunkens and the... Oh, he's taking... What? That Lurker distance was huge. Okay, never mind. That was terrible. You sieged up in range of a Lurker, and now Fantasy has to push in and fight stuff he probably didn't want to fight until they were all dead from tank shots, but one tank's not as good at that. This tank's going to die to Muta shots. It's on the back, not being protected. The Valkyries trying to save it. They don't, but the Mutas take a serious punishment there. This Valkyrie chasing them down. Lings, they don't have Adrenal yet, but it's very close. It doesn't matter. Those medics are dead, and that's an amazing hold out of our Zerg player here. Shine. Adrenalings want to fight, but they don't want to fight dudes with flamethrowers all that much. Are Valkyries better than Corsairs? Kind of. I mean, they both die to Scourge pretty easy. Corsairs can kill Scourge more easily than Valkyries can kill Scourge, but the distance of the rocket attack on the Valkyrie kind of helps with that, right? The distance from which they can affect mutas is really, really far compared to the Corsair. So that kind of makes it better. I don't know. I mean, Corsairs are really consistent in the PvZ matchup, and Valkyries are still fairly rare in TvZ. I mean, better for... The Valkyries are slower than Corsairs. That's true. Wait, is that true? Can Scourge hunt down Valkyries if they chase them? How's it going, DC? Ooh, here's a drop, but a Dark Swarm crackling party welcome wagon was here to shut that down immediately, and the dropship dies. Oh, hang on. Dropship lives. Just kidding. Apparently, 2 Marines is enough to save the day there, which is hilarious. Plagues on the way. Oh, bit of a drop up here at the natural base. 2 Marines standing behind this mineral line, getting drone kills out of this. 3 drone kills. There's another Firebat setting up an unload back here behind the mineral line of the main base, too. And this Firebat getting, woohoo, 5 kills. Let's go. Yeah, he's like, I'll fight. Oh, the medics weren't in position to heal him. That just outkicked his coverage there just a little bit. Meanwhile, nice plague on these tanks. That tank is dead. All these medics are also dead thanks to the plague. And the bouncy bounce. Making sure that happens. Nice. Glaive worm bounce doing stuff. This tank also toast. Tank toast. All right, so 2 basing Terran, 3 basing Zerg, 46 to 38 workers in favor of the Terran. Corsair have the same movement speed. Corsairs and Valkyries have the same movement speed. Okay, which is the same as the Scourge speed. So, acceleration, though? That's a good question. To figure out what that one is. Ultralisk Cavern getting fired up. Let's go. Not a lot of tanks, right? If your opponent's not making a ton of tanks, Ultras are going to trade pretty well. That said, 3 tanks at this stage of the game are pretty concerning. They're taking shots from a Lurker, though, so that's going to bruise them up quite nice. Ultras aren't going to have chitinous plating for a minute, though, for sure. And cover the tanks. Don't let the tanks die. The tanks are kind of everything to this entire push. Is he trying to get a 3rd base behind this at all? I'm not sure that he is trying at all. Oh, Lurker Spines. Not great against tanks, but they'll kill them eventually if you give them enough time. Oh, spider mines have been researched. Now, Lings have to eat the spider mines. As they do. God, big time. Big hits there. Terrible. Terrible, terrible hits there. Hey, what's up, Strife Venom? First time chatter, it says. I think I recognize your name, though. Have streams play on your display computers at work. That's awesome. Fantastic stuff. Thanks for doing that. Hi, everyone. Yeah, Brood War is an eternal game. It will never die. Vultures taking down these Lings easy peasy as they are built to do. Lurkers, however, and Mutas are built to kill the Vultures instead. So nicely done. There is a 3rd base up from Fantasy. It's minerals only, but the man is making Vultures. Is he mech transitioning? I think he's trying to. He just lifted all of his racks. Dude is trying to mech transition. I don't know if there's enough time for that. Ventral Sax is coming in for Fantasy. Cracklings all up in here. Vulture shut that down. Good snipe on a Defiler. Good plague on these Marines. They die so easily as well. And can you hold this 3rd base? Your tanks are coming. I don't know. Kindness plating's on the way. Can you get enough tanks to offset the Zerg here? Once again, it can be tough to transition to mech against a Zerg player who sees what you're doing. Another scan up, and the Lurkers are dead. 2 kills on that Lurker. It's mostly damage on the command center that they did, more than anything else. Zerg continuing to flood into this 3rd base. You can see a lot of it coming across the minimap. It's Mutas, which guess what? Tanks and Vultures can't shoot up. So Mutas being here is huge. Where did the Valkyries go? They must have gotten killed by Scourge or something minutes ago here. Okay, Mutas jumping on the SCVs here at the 3rd base. This is not ideal for Fantasy at all. He's trying to mech, but he doesn't have any Goliaths. He's getting Charon boost. He's making Goliaths to try to deal with just this. It's not that many Mutas. It's 4 Mutalisks, but they do have +1, but they are absolutely murdering this SCV line. Get them out of here. 40 to 44 workers. Somehow still a worker lead for the Terran, even after all of that damage, which is insane. How's it going, Jericho? Yo, 4th base coming in from the Zerg player. 3rd base is alive if on fire, and if a graveyard for SCVs for Fantasy. Shine really just kind of going heavier into the Mutalisks than you need to. Although, if you're just going to fight these Goliaths, maybe it's going to work out for you. Still no Charon boost on those dudes. Or Radiates getting researched at the science facility. There it is. Looking good. And yeah, barracks floating out. That's how you know it's mech. I mean, you know it's mech because the enemy started throwing spider mines and making a million tanks. But, you know, just in case you needed it confirmed for you, it's a mech play here, which kind of means you want a 3rd gas, right? The whole point of this is to have a lot of tanks to deal with the Ultras that are definitely coming to murder you soon. Nidus Canal up, probably going to connect back down to this base. Yeah, so actually it was here first. And then it connected back up to the natural. Totally fine. Scan reveals the Nidus. We're moving out with the Vultures, throwing down spider mines everywhere. Hoping to catch some Ultralisks or Defilers with those Spider Mines. That'd be cool. Lings dying is also fine. If not the greatest use of Spider Mines ever. Well, sometimes they can kill them, but sometimes that happens. Most of the time that happens and they explode. Dude, this is a good TvZ. Can you get away with it? Big drop attempt. It does get spotted before it unloads, but Dark Swarm gets tossed down. Good irradiate on the Defiler. Only a couple Lings in here, but they are sniping down that armory. They're going after an armor upgrade. Supply Depot's getting targeted as well. What do I say about drops, folks? I say drops are how you win games of StarCraft more often than not if they're good. And yeah, this is fantastic. Although Sacsri did drop in that last game and he lost, so they're not a guarantee. Terrans have more experience with war crimes than Protoss and Zerg do, I guess, Suga. Yeah, these siege tanks do manage to clear it out. He's alive. He doesn't lose everything, but those upgrades getting canceled is massive. What was that upgrade? That was +1 vehicle plating. That's kind of an important one. But he does manage to expand to a 4th base down this way. Zerg player's got a 4th base, and a 5th base is coming up at the 3 o'clock at the same time. 7 Ultralisks are in production. This Mutaflock is not everything right now, but it can take down barracks, which is fine. If every barracks dies, you need to rebuild a barracks to make more factories, which I think Fantasy is going to want to do here today. Engineering Bay getting fired up. We are meching here, folks. But 150 to 109 supply, even if you have mech, those numbers are going to make you be afraid. Not that you can see them in game. At the same time, though, I mean, we're looking at a ginormous Zerg army. He's taking this base as well. He's got this base over here. Drops should be on the bingo card. Not a bad idea, Gallons. Lurker drop. 7 kills, 8 kills. Worker count 52 to 40. It's a 40 worker count for a meching Terran. Another drop swinging in. And dropping Ultralisks all over this 3rd base. D-Matrix not going to save you for long, Fantasy. And I think that's it. That might be our game as all those tanks die. Goliaths trade pretty well against Ultras, especially if they're being microed properly, which they kind of sort of are anyway. This Ultra's not participating in the battle. He only has 20 hit points anyway. And Scourge taking some hits. More Zerg comes rolling in here as well. I've not seen an Ultra drop in a while, but it is a good, effective method for dealing with mech, right? I say it every time. GG! Oh, a plague up on all your SCVs, and Shine gets the win here. Boop, 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 boop. Against a meching Fantasy. Yeah, so the transition is hard, right? It just is. It's a hard transition to make in a game of StarCraft. And plus all the damage he took from the mutas earlier really slowed him down. And he delayed the 3rd base of Shine, but it wasn't enough in the long term. So yeah, great. Yes, drops are quick. Drops are effective if you execute them well. Big outspend here, too, in 22 minutes. So that is your GG. And that's it for ye old pro replays. So let's head over to US West BattleNet. Let's play some live games, everybody. What do we want to start off with? A Steel to Bacon, perhaps? That's usually a good option. But, you know, if you've got enough people here, sometimes in the later streams we have enough people here that we can fill up an 8-player lobby right off the bat. But, don't know. I don't know if I expect that here today, but we'll give it a try. Shine and Fantasy, getting them out of the folder as we do. But yeah, welcome to day 50 of the Falcon is Unemployed StarCraft stream. We have enabled text-to-speech out here, so if you want to throw some bits or some super chats or some donations, which you can do on Twitch, down there at the bottom, there's a donate option. There's a raid from I'm Jim Relia that connects to the PayPal at falconpaladin@gmail.com. How's it going? I'm Jim Relia. Yeah, I was saying the other day, what's up, Chiseled? My Twitch recap for 2024 said that the channel I rated the most was I'm Jim Relia. So that was exciting. And he's rated me a whole lot, too. In all fairness. What's up, Delane? Hey, Delane, I'm here. I haven't been on in a bit. I've been streaming 6 times a week for the last several weeks, sir. So, yeah, you haven't seen me, but I've been here. Muhahaha. What do we want to start with now? Something. Do you just want to try steal the bacon? Doesn't take that long. Use map settings, extended unit limits, go. Let's see what we get. Ooh, Gallons on some mono battle. We could do one of those. Definitely. All right, let's head out. Take a look at Pollzit. What are we doing at Pollzit today? Sign up for Pollzit. I'm being sponsored. If you sign up, I get a kickback from the Pollzit guy, Anthony. What's the better Falcon stream time? Let's refresh and see if we can get some results on this one that I put up a couple of hours ago. Yeah, no problem, Delane. I'm going to be here 6 days a week for the foreseeable future. So, how do you gamble on these games, says DC? Go to Twitch. If you go to twitch.tv/FalconPaladin, you'll earn channel points, which we call Falcon chips over there, like poker chips. You can gamble those on the games that are being played. Pretty fun. I say I like the later ones the best, and it's 50-50 with 10 responses. So, whew, good thing we're doing both. Monday, Wednesday, Friday is the 5 p.m. Eastern, and Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday is the 11 a.m. Eastern start time, so that's cool. Let's do another poll real quick. Best steal the bacon strat. Let's say capture the flag 8 times, murder everyone else. Let's get a picture of some bacon on there. Yeah, that's a good picture of bacon. That makes me want bacon. Is delicious looking. And let's just have it be indefinite, and we'll put it on the Brood War channel. Nice. Best steal the bacon strat. Come vote on Pollzit. Come follow me on Pollzit. Trying to get to 100 followers. That is a nice milestone to hit, and I'll get an extra bonus from Anthony, the Pollzit guy. So sign up with your email address or a Google account. That's all you got to do. And I know most of you have. Like, by this point, we've got 87 followers and like 60 people watching on YouTube. So everybody watching pretty much is signed up. But for like the stragglers out there, go sign up for Pollzit. There's a link in the chat here. Fred, a couple hours, Fred. The last ob spot is locked. It's open now, Happy. Bump, 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 bump. What's up, Jacob? Got a commercial, can't see. Oh no, Jacob. Oh no, Happy got the spot. Nice. So Eye of the Goat, Dead Infested probably, Da Reaper, and Suga. Wait, who doesn't want the spot? Da Reaper says, I want to play a fastest map. Who got here first, I guess? Jericho first. Okay, so we can put Jericho in here. We'll get some Jericho salt. Let's do that. That makes these things entertaining. That's right. Steal the beacon. I'm Jim Relia. Jericho doesn't want it. Okay. Gallons wants it. Jericho just woke up. Oh, well, great. Gallons is in. Somebody lagging out real bad all of a sudden? Oh, totally lagging out all of a sudden. Jericho left. Wait, what? Who? Did somebody else leave? Dead Infested was dropped? Was that dead? Yeah, the TTS is working great, Jacob. We've gotten some fun TTS here so far. I guess Happy's in. A plague of lag is spreading. Indeed it is. Sorry, man, you're in. No choice. Jericho's back. Lag looks okay in here. Happy says I'm going to be boring. I don't know. Let's give it a try. Okay, let's rock it up here. Hey, what's up, Sir Techie? How you doing? Oh, you're talking to I'm Jim Relia. What's up? Okay, so you get 8 captures of the flag, or you kill everybody else, because it's a free-for-all, too. Hard to win if you kill everybody else, but possible. We've seen it done. Top left, Eye of the Goat. Yellow Protoss. Top right, Brown Terran. Happy. Bottom right, Black Protoss. It is Gallons. And we've got Suga in the bottom left, playing Zerg. And Orange. It's just the default. Right now, it's just the default robot lady who does the TTS. So, nothing crazy. Ah, there we go. Let's turn that volume down too. Volume's a little bit loud on the TTS, so I'm trying to... Well, nothing's happening here because the first flag's not going to spawn for 8 minutes in-game, which is less time than the real world. Right. Sounds good, Jericho. What's up, Nebster the Nebby? Watching from a boat? Wander says sign up for Pollzit. It takes like 2 seconds. It totally does. Jacob says he wants some custom voices. Can I do that? This is a question I have. Can I add a... Can I add a custom voice? Text to speech? I can do different languages. Oh no, there are different voices here. There's Danielle and Gregory and Kevin.
This is a test bit alert for.
Okay, this is Gregory.
This is a test bit alert for.
We've got Kevin.
This is a test bit alert for.
Kevin sounds like he's about 10 years old. Kimberly, Kendra, Joey. I've got a British guy.
This is a test bit alert for.
We can do Finnish.
This is test bit alert for.
Wait, that wasn't Finnish at all. That was English. What is happening right now? French Canadian options? Gabrielle?
This is a test bit alert for.
There are a million options out here. Oh, wait, no. Here's legitimately... Okay, so here's Korean.
This is a test bit alert for.
Why does that sound like it's English?
This is a test bit alert for.
I guess test and bit are maybe English? I don't know, dude. Yeah, there's like a hajillion options in here. Here, I can show you guys real quick. Yeah. So, I mean, it's in the way. Scroll over. But yeah, bottom line, we have this whole scrolly thing. We'll do an Australian with Olivia.
This is a test bit alert for.
I don't know, man. Is there a way to add in a custom one. Not here in Streamlabs, but I imagine there's a plugin we can use for that. Because Somicron was the first one to do a donation that gave us the TTS.
This is a test bit alert for.
We'll do an Australian guy. Excellent. All right, what's happening in the StarCraft? Don't actually know. You can do Cartman from South Park. Da-da. Yeah, no, I'm positive that there are... Yes, I know there are ways to get other custom voices. Lings are coming... Oh, man, Lings are ruining him. Suga's aggressive, dude. Suga's an aggressive guy. He'll try to kill all of your probes, given half a chance. Does shut it down, but more Lings are coming problematically. What's up, Vincent? Cannon coming in to defend against the early Ling stuff. There is nothing back home to defend him at all, except for these floor gun traps, which are awesome. No problem, Jacob. Yeah, we'll see. People are behaving themselves so far, so I think we'll be fine. Yeah, Steal the Bacon is a Steal the Flag dealio, Captain Liddy 93. In about a minute here, a flag's going to spawn in the middle. If you grab it with one of your workers and bring it back to your bacon beacon here, then you get a point. If you get 8 points, you win. Additionally, if everybody else is dead, you win. So this is kind of what Suga's trying to go for here, right? Oh, great surround. What happened to that cannon? No! Don't tell me he canceled that cannon. I'm not sure it would have saved him, but it would have been nicer than this. All right, Jacob, sounds good, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Dude, he doesn't have enough money for a new Nexus, and his Nexus is dead. All right, so Gallons is dead. Suga is an absolute menace in these games. He will Ling rush people in extremely hard-to-stop ways, no matter what the game is. Even if it's a random UMS. He will, like this, he will do it. So the flag's coming up in 26 seconds. It looks like our guy, Eye of the Goat, wants a quick capture. Can't say I will disagree with him on that. Sounds like a fine idea. Dead? I think so. And then, no, you don't actually get a capture because Suga sent his Lings up and shut that down instead. So, good try, but no cigar. Let's see if Suga's going to try to get a capture. He is. He's sending a drone up here. He is. I don't think he's going to win this thing. There is no chance in the world he wins it when he's sitting here at 30 total supply on one base as a Zerg. Not happening. The macro hatches are fun, but he needs to take... He's going to go ahead and take a second base here. He probably should have had one a minute ago, but he's made so many Lings he couldn't afford it. Although he made macro hatches, so he could have. Jericho says rushing is bad long term. I don't know. I don't know if that's necessarily true, but Gallons is dead. He can still use his probes to capture the flag. Wait, hold on a second. 5... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, totally. So yeah, we are totally doing a free-for-all today. If you want us to do the final version of Deep Freeze Dead, we can do that. Yeah, we'll do that in about 40 minutes if we can schedule that out. Another capture. Yeah, so here comes Happy. Happy's like, well, I'm a 2-basing Terran, you're a 1-basing Zerg. You have a bunch of Lings. I should be able to shut that down. No problem. I guess maybe they do, Jaboy Burnett. This... Yes, Wander, that is. Did he get it? He is going to get a capture, so he's going to get 3, but I think getting more than this is going to be tough. He is hiding the flag inside of his own base, which is an annoying strategy that I think Savior Sword has been trying to work on a fix for, so that at the very least the players know where the flag is at all times, no matter who's holding it or where it is. Just so you can't hide it. You can hold it, but you can't hide it, right? Yeah, I think Happy can straight up get down here and kill Suga. But I think he's trying to hold center here. I love the Fire Bat. Another Fire Bat would be good too. Yeah, holding this is super, super annoying. Oh, then a DT wanders in. Wander's not in this game, but he's wandering nevertheless. Where's the scan, Happy? Where's the scam, Happy? There's the scan, Happy. DT got a few kills there. Reaction time not the greatest, but that's okay. DT from Eye of the Goat wandering in here too. I don't know what he's trying to do, but he's going to die. They are slow overlords. There was maybe a bit of a chance to pull something off there, but no. Another DT comes in. Fire Bat, yes. But Eye of the Goat comes in with a superior Protoss force and shuts it down. Hikaru Nakamura, who's that? I don't know who Hikaru Nakamura is. Is this flag still down here? It is. Suga extending the game unnecessarily, I would say. He's trying to get a 3rd base. He never actually took his 2nd, which I find a little bit weird. That's right, solo overlords. Holding center, but unless the flag's there, it doesn't really matter as much. Another DT comes in, gets almost nothing done. Yeah, we're on live games, Yimmy. This is a Steel Le Bacon. Additionally, Eye of the Goat at the 12 o'clock base trying to take down Happy's. I don't know. That was his 2nd, I think. He took this as his 2nd base. And he's over here on the right side, too. Happy's macro is kind of insane right now. I think Happy's trying to build down here on the corpse of Gallons, and Gallons is like, no, you're not allowed to do that, actually. Die. And he's killing the SCVs, which is funny. He's a world chess champion grandmaster at chess. Oh, that's a weird person to guess. Akinator. Okay, great Storm on the lurks. Doesn't have an observer in here, but Storm can take care of them anyway, as we all know. And Suga's up to lurkers. I mean, he's teching up pretty darn effectively here. Yeah, these lurkers causing all sorts of mishaps for Eye of the Goat for sure. 113 supply for Eye of the Goat, 115 supply for Happy, but you don't have detection. Your supply count doesn't really matter as much, does it? So I think Suga's going to try to control the center. Oh, he's trying to get a hatch up here in the middle. Is he trying the Nidus strategy? Who did that yesterday to an amazing effect? Who was the player that did that yesterday? Cannot remember, but it was incredible. He got a Nidus here and a Nidus over here, and he got 8 flag captures in about 10 seconds. It was awesome. He's getting away with it. The lurkers are such a problem. DT in the main killing that. Oh, they got the drone. A DT did finally make it in, but another drone picks it up, so it didn't really accomplish as much, unfortunately. Dude, he's gonna Nidus this thing. He's got a hive. He's building a Nidus right here. Dude, Suga might get away with early rush, killing Gallons, and winning too. Which, insane. Like, absolutely insane display here from Suga if he pulls this thing off. He is definitely one of the better players that hangs out with us in these live games. Nidus doesn't take that long to build, and it's done. Then you have to pop up the other side of it. He timed that really well, too. Oh, High Templar doesn't get a Storm off, takes Spines instead. Hey, Critter, what's up? We're going to go for about another hour and a half, sir. This drone is spazzing out. Hey, drone. Coming in. Oh, dragging the Dragoons into the Zerg. The other side, though, Eye of the Goat comes in. He's got obs with him. The Lurkers are burrowing in. The Lurkers are burrowing in. The Lurkers are burrowing in. DT's getting some hits up. A detection exists here. Is this one? That's a Nidus. So he's got the Nidus up inside the center here. Mass Wraith comes cruising in, though. Cloaked Wraith shutting it down by Happy. Not allowing this at all. He's sniping the enemy drones. He's fighting some Hydralisks, which you probably don't want to do if you are Wraiths. But when there are 8 of you... Oh, hang on, hang on. Oh, the Nidus got sniped, though. He did get that one. Okay. All right. The Marines, though, trade against the Hydras, which means the Wraiths can kill everything else here. Hey, what's up, Chucky Prime? I mean, it depends on what you want. You want to Terry the Overlord? You want to Steve the SCV? You just want a Falcon Paladin branded shirt? They're all very good. Out at falconpaladin.store. Dead drone is dead, but the flag is in Suga Dintas's side and corner of the map here, so he should be able to grab it. Dude, these are slow Hydralisks too, which is hilarious. Okay, so everything, the creep's gonna go away now. That was close. That was very close to a very fast Suga victory, but instead, Cloaked Wraiths are kind of ruining his day. And where the heck are the Overlords? They still not have speed? They still don't have speed. That's a problem. I imagine he started speed once the Cloaked Overlords showed up, or the Cloaked Wraiths showed up. Yeah, Steve the SCV shirt's a good choice. It is very, very classic. Gotta love Steve. Sounds good, Critter. All right, sieging up. Gonna be really hard to throw up a hatchery in the middle of the base now. Still slow Overlords. Holy hannoli. Wow. DT's trying to clear these tanks out. They got 1 or 2 of them, but that is it, sir. Okay, this will probably clear the tanks out eventually. Great storm on those Marines. This is why the Marines aren't very good. The later the game goes on against a Protoss, and everybody's cleaned out. So not much is left here in the center, and actually that really benefits Suga here. Oh, free High Templar are free. Walk. Oh, snipe the probe. There you go. Walk. And walk. Okay, drone comes in, goes for a capture. There are 4 captures from Suga. It's 4-0-0. And with another 0 on top of that. Yeah, man, Suga's at 68 supply. But, you know, if there aren't any High Templar, I guess there are some High Templar here, so we're going to maybe fall back to the Sunkens there and call it a day. All right, so. I think so. Wraiths. Hey, look, Overlord speed is here. Thank goodness. But the Wraith count is kind of intimidatingly big. And they have 1/1 upgrades. And they can kill all the Overlords before your Hydras can kill all of them. And this is absolutely problematic here. But the Wraiths still don't want to fight these Hydras at all. The supply block on Suga is big, but these Wraiths are dying at an alarming rate. For Happy, I'm not sure if this is a good trade for him at all. Hey, Top Shelf, you just got to steal the flag, man. You played Steal the Flag before, right? Flag spawns in the middle. You take a worker, you bring it back to your little beacon here. You get a point. If you get 8 points, you win. It's pretty straightforward. Additionally, you can kill everybody else on the map and win that way, but that's harder to do. Sometimes we see it, but, you know, this game does not look like we're going to be able to do that one. Okay, big storms. Uh-oh. Eye of the Goat setting his sight on Suga just a little bit. Hey, Michael. Not really my thing, but, you know. Thanks for the suggestion. Third base of Suga dies. He's knocked down to being a one-basing Zerg. You do have a lot of minerals on this map. These mineral patches are hefty. But I mean, the concept of Steal the Flag, Top Shelf, like, just in your neighborhood. We used to play Steal the Flag after dark in the summer months when I was a kid. We'd split the street in half, basically, and then you know, one team would hide their flag on their half of the street, and the other team would do the same thing, and you had to go get their flag and get back to your side without getting caught. And if you got tagged on their side of the street, you were out. And I've got some good stories about Capture the Flag, man. Top Shelf's like, played some Durant defense. All right, center being held here by a bunch of siege tanks with Happy, but he did make a lot of wraiths, and that kind of took a bunch of his... He's still... What is this? He still has 100 wraiths? Dude, he is going to kill Suga with wraiths today. Oh, but Dark Swarm is up. Hold on. Dark Swarm makes it so you can't fight these Hydras. Happy, stop fighting the Hydras. Good snipe on that Defiler, though, but the Wraith count keeps getting reduced, but Happy just has so much more money than Suga does. He has this base, and this base, and this base, and this base, and Suga cannot compete against the income and the economy of Happy at all. Yeah, Top Shelf, fair enough, man. Fair enough. Flag's in the middle. It looks like Eye of the Goat still fighting Happy over who can take it down. But with these tanks here, Eye of the Goat can't get it. Happy's not really in a position to send an SCV down either. He's mostly trying to kill Suga. But also his Wraiths are fighting against Hydras inside Dark Swarm. And, but also they're invisible. So it's kind of a stalemate there, right? Invisible Wraiths versus Dark Swarm Hydralisks. Suga mining again. He's got his second base now. For such a long time, he didn't. I don't think there's enough from Happy here to defend. That sounds pretty good, your boy Burnett. I'm down. Manhunt. Yeah, I don't know. I don't ever see kids out on the street in my neighborhood. It's kind of sad. I don't know what it is. I don't know what happened, but things changed in society. What's up, Tom Bombadil? Protoss trying to make a move up here on Happy, but not really enough to do that. Center flag captured. Where is it? Ah, found it. Eye of the Goat. Gonna get his first capture. He's red because he spawned in the top left. He's kind of glitching out on these Dragoons a little bit, which is not great. And pow. Got it. One capture for red, which is Eye of the Goat. Flag spawns back here immediately, which means you probably want to bucket brigade it if you can, but I guess if there's tanks here, that doesn't work very well. Suga's alive. Suga's on 2 bases. He's at 39 total supplies. Drone count is not bad. He's got Dark Swarm Hydra to deal with the Wraiths that have been murdering him for the last 10 minutes. But Happy's just going to be big enough as he takes this base too that it doesn't really matter. I mean, Eye of the Goat's got a bunch of bases too, except for this one. But hey, gas is better. He's expanding over here to the 9 o'clock. Happy's got a big old bank. He's not quite maxed out yet, but he should be able to. And here comes the Protoss engaging in, still making Marines. The Psystorm is absolutely brutalizing them, though. Don't do that. Yeah, he's investing in Marines a little bit too much. Happy knows better than this, and he's back into the Cloaked Wraith Ball, too. He is back into the Cloaked Wraiths. He is just playing it funny, I think. He said he wasn't sure if he was going to try hard in this game or if he was just going to play memey. And he just decided to go memes. He snipes the obs. He's killing all of these Dragoons. This siege tank has 4 kills. Oh, big old plague. It reveals them and hurts them immensely. Oh, gosh. When's the last time you saw a plagued Wraith Ball? I feel like it's been a while, huh? Goodness gracious. Mineral patches do run out, Critter. There's just a lot of them. We're still at 800 minerals in the main base of Suga. The goat still has 500 on these 24 minutes in. So they're bigger mineral patches, but they're not fastest map mineral patches or big game hunters or anything. It's kind of in between like low money and BGH. Yeah, he's not trying to capture the flag. I don't know if Happy's trying to like win the game by denying flag captures and not capturing it himself, which is kind of a fun concept. He's also not actively trying to kill anybody, I guess, except for Suga. He did give it a pretty serious go there. Nice, Chucky. Awesome stuff, man. Can I connect merch out here on Streamlabs? I feel like I can. Merch. Anyway, Wraiths are dying to Dragoons, as they are intended to do. More Wraiths being produced here. Happy is not going to be dissuaded from making Wraiths, even if it's not working. We're going to go FME after this, Psychonauts, and probably a fast, the free-for-all to finish it up on Dead's Falcon's Deep Freeze map. Keeps making Marines. Again, they're not working for him, but we're still going to give them a try. Captureless, capture the flag. Yeah, Gallons. Gallons is still in this game, by the way. He's got this bottom right corner, which I'm pretty sure Happy could take right now, but he doesn't seem all that interested in doing it. Yes, Chucky. It does help us hit that goal, and yeah, we've hit the goal. So let's do a free-for-all at the end of the stream. Sounds fantastic. I alt-tabbed and played some Path of Exile and did some dishes. Nice, Gallons. Sounds fantastic. Nice, Arcadiox. That's cool. Also, Arcadiox, we have text-to-speech set up now for Super Chats and for tips out on Twitch and bits cheers of 500 or more. So if you want a TTS, now's your chance. Let's try to keep it family-friendly, though, huh? This is not Artosis' stream. Another capture, looks like, for Maya the Goat. Bam. Nope, that's one. Where's his... Is it not Eye of the Goat? Who has the flag right now? Oh, battle cruisers are out here from Happy. That's exciting stuff. It has to be one of the two. Hey, what's up, Sir Techie? Thanks for the follow, man. Good to see ya. Came over from I'm Jim Relia's channel, I saw. Okay, Eye of the Goat takes a... Eye of the Goat's holding on to the flag because he hasn't control of the center right now. No, Arcadiox, you can actually TTS here on YouTube too. A $5 super chat will also allow you to TTS. $5 and above. Pretty fancy, huh? Streamlabs is neat that way. Dude, Suga's just biding his time, right? Suga's got 54 supply. Eye of the Goats hanging on to the flag. More flag holding. Suga had a drone in the middle. It's dead now, and I like that we're floating a barracks over the flag spawn location. So you can't tell if the flag's there or not, but Eye of the Goat's going to shut that down pretty easily. Nevertheless. Hey, look, no flag because it's over here. Yeah, me too, Arcadiox. It was time. Nice, Sir Tech. Glad you're enjoying it. The battle cruisers against the Protoss are garbage. But he's giving it the old college try. Anyway, these Dragoons have 323 upgrades. And it's not looking good, man. Uh-oh. Hamster has a plan. They're going to try something. Are they now? Battle Cruisers won somehow. Do they have upgrades? I guess they have 3-1. Size Storm on the Battle Cruisers is pretty good. Osner, thanks for the follow. We are looking pretty good on our follow goal. Is that going to show up for us, or is that not doing that anymore? It was. Maybe we hit it. Did we hit our follow goal? That's awesome. I have to make another one. Yeah, Battle Cruisers is kind of A-moving here. He's using Battle Cruisers to fight against Protoss, Mass Wraith to fight against Protoss. Also has some... Oop, there we go. He does steal, which means the flag is back in the middle. Maybe? No. Who took it? So Happy and Gallants have allied. So now Happy can build down here without these guns shooting at him, which is nice. And this is looking pretty good for Eye of the Goat. This is going to be his 4th steal. Go, probe, go! Suga's like, uh-oh, the other two guys have allied. Should we ally? Suga's like, I think they have anyway. Suga's like, my overlords can see all. They know all. Happy's like, hey, wait, someone's capturing the flag? That's weird. Why would they do that? Oh, wait, is he? Oh, this is interesting. Happy is setting it up to allow Gallons to capture the flag. A Nexus list player might actually end up winning this thing, which is crazy. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, 3 captures now. Center is back. He's still in the game. He just got a capture, says Suga. Oh my gosh. Another capture. You got to deal with Happy, though. Here comes a pretty big attack from Eye of the Goat. Goons, High Templar, storming it up. Battle Cruiser trying to do what it can here. Not accomplishing a lot here either. Siege Tank's taking beautiful storms, though. EMP gets tossed down. High Templar, no more energy left. No more shields on these Dragoons. No Zealots. You got to back it out. 167 to 107 supply here. Suga trying to sneak up here a little bit. Try to do something. But, yeah, tanks are covering the whole friggin' area. Gallons need... Does he only have one? Does he only have one probe left? He's got to have more probes. He's got a probe here. Gallons, bucket brigade it. Don't just send one drone at a time. You got to do this faster, man. The longer this takes, the harder it's going to be for you. Dude, we're at 30 minutes at this thing anyway. I don't know. Yeah, these Dragoons are sitting on this. There are no tanks covering the flag right now. And Eye of the Goat's going to come get it. Eye of the Goat's going to pick it up. He's going to go. There's nobody to stop him from doing that. Okay, let's go. Let's go, Eye of the Goat. Battle Cruisers not able to hold positions very long against Dragoons. However, with the help of Siege Tank buddies, they sort of can. Yeah, Gallons needs to bucket Brigade. He cannot just send a probe up at a time. Is Eye of the Goat going to hold on to the flag again? No, he gets a capture off, and that means the flag is here, and that means run! It means run is what it means. He intelligently comes through all these tanks, which are blocking him in a little bit. There you go. Taking the long way around. Yeah, Happy's playing the I don't want captures style of capture the flag. He's going to allow a Nexus-less Protoss player to get the win here, which is absolutely insane of him. It'd be funny if Black won, says Happy. It's true. It would be funny if Gallons won, despite having 4 total supply and no Nexuses. Okay, that's 5. Dragoons. Oh, he did it. He bucket brigaded this time. Okay, okay. Yes, we sense another probe up. Ooh, dematrixing the probe would be cool too. Good call, Hamster. He dematrixes a siege tank, which sort of counts. All right, so Suga and Eye of the Goat have now allied. Okay, so that makes it interesting. Here we go. It is 7 steals, 4 Gallons here. He's our Black Protoss that only has 4 supply. But he's allied up with Happy, but also Eye of the Goat and Suga have now allied. So, so Eye of the Goat's going to get his 6th steal now. This is crazy good. Like, the allying here. Hamster's like, those 2 allying is lame, but the first allyship is totally cool. It was my idea. All right, he's holding it. I don't know that he needs to do that. The center's pretty wide open. Yeah, he's making sure it is, though, by bringing the army down. And this is Gallons being like, no, 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 micro in the probe. No, 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 micro in the probe. No, no, no. The tanks are not close enough. They're getting closer, though. Dematrix the probe, but the flag is not back yet. The flag is back. Go, dematrixed probe, go! And once again, another insane ending to the Steal the Bacon, man. These are never all that boring. Look at him, the Zealots. Go, go, get him. Get the Zealots are getting caught up on rock paths. The floor gun traps blocking him. No, 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 go around. Go around. Oh no, the Dragoon blocks it. D-Matrix probe makes it, gets the win. And Gallons wins it despite getting Ling rushed in the first 2 minutes and losing his only Nexus to a Suga rush. Oh, that was a good end. That was a great ending. It was a little bit longer, a little bit of a drawn out Steal the Bacon, but that was awesome. That was very fun. Okay. Nicely done. Good team up there. I liked it. GG. Okay, time for a fastest map. On-screen celebration by Gallons getting that win. What's up, Gallons? FME time, RJB TV League with color. We had a lot of people requesting fastest map. I haven't seen RJB today. It's a little bit late for him. Critter enjoyed that. Critter's probably going to jump in here. I imagine so. Boom, bum, 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 bum. Critter did not get a spot. Critter's getting a spot. Critter's getting a spot over somebody. Bam! Over Happy. Happy abdicated. Excellent. So, let's look at these teams. Dead Infested, Big Wan, Gallons, and Da Reaper versus Hamster, Critter, Suga, and Jericho. Whoever's on Hamster's team will win, says Critter. Ooh. BTC's back up over $100, just barely though. Yeah, Happy. The tricky thing is you've got VODs on Twitch and on YouTube of every one of my streams. So if you go to twitch.tv/FalconPaladin when I'm not online or when I'm online and click on videos, you can look at day 50 of the fuss, and then I've got timestamps in the description there showing you when each game is. But basically, if you go about just past the halfway mark, that's when the Steel to Bacon game is, and you can watch it yourself from my perspective. I'm probably going to clip that moment out too. And post it on like Twitter and Instagram and TikTok and stuff. So if you want to see it that way, you can do that as well by following me on those social media platforms. All right, FME. How's the teams look? Anything we can do? The Reaper says, put me on the Chiefs. You got it, man. The Reaper wanted fastest map. Jericho says go. So the Reaper's got to be pretty good. Big Wan's really good. Gallons is good. Big Wan and me are split. That's all I can suggest. Critter, complain now or forever hold your peace. I don't know some of the players, says Critter. No idea. Yeah, I think the Reaper's good. And Dead's not that great of a fastest map player. That's okay. No shame in that. I'm not either. Jericho's pretty solid. Let's go. Let's rock it. Okay, here goes nothing. Somebody's waiting to hit the... No, I didn't say Google. I didn't. Okay, here we go. Fastest map 4v4 team 1. It's top 4 versus bottom 4, in case you're wondering who's on what team. Top right side, it is Gallons playing toss. We've got another magenta toss here. Da Reaper, Terran player. It's Dead Infested. Big Wan down south playing a purple Terran. Team 2 is Jericho playing blue toss. We also have a red Protoss player, Hamster. Another Protoss is Critter, and a Zerg player is Suga. Suga, I need you to scout top right, man. Suga's like, I might die fast. I'm Zerg, and I'm next door to all of the enemies. So he's like, I don't want to scout that. I don't want to tell them where I am. So I'm going to send the Overlord somewhere else. Probe scouts, you're going to get scouted anyway, man. Our guy, Gallons, is definitely going to get that scout off on you. Oh, snap. Okay, hold on a second. Good scout there. Jericho says that there's a Terran, Big Wan, at the south side here. He's pretty scary. Hamster says Big Wan is terrifying. He's been practicing at fastest map a lot for months now, and he's a lot better than he used to be. He's been getting coaching from WK Cross, which tells you everything you need to know. By the way, check out WK Cross. He's on Twitch. And he's on YouTube. Yeah, there's his Twitch channel, and I think his YouTube channel should show up here. Pretty sure that's a command for his YouTube's channel. Doesn't seem to be. There you go. Little delay from Nightbot. No big deal. So this is, I don't know what Gallons is doing. Gallons, what are you doing, sir? Memeing? Dude. Okay. Oh! The Reaper pulling all of his probes off to fight this one probe. Not good. Bad. Don't do that, especially in fastest map. Don't do that. Extra bad in that situation. And yeah, this... So... Suga doesn't know. Suga doesn't know what's going on here. Not at all. Hey, he knows now. He could be telling his teammates, but I don't know. Okay, a little bit of zealot pressure here from Jericho against Big Wan, but Big Wan's got his own Marines. He's got a bunker here. Hamster trying to kill him too. Pretty scary stuff, but Jericho's bailing. I don't know, the Hamster can do it by himself. He should probably bail out of here too. Sunken. No, it's Sunken's hit cannon so hard. Win! Win, Sunken! Win! Yes, he wins the fight. Good. Excellent. Barely holds on with 21 hit points, but that's enough. This one too. Excellent. Okay, so the cannon rush has stopped in its tracks because trying to cannon rush a Zerg player, I mean, I don't know, there's the natural base to put your cannons behind, that's one thing. But if it's just in a fastest map, it's tough to pull it off because there's creep everywhere. Fall back to the bunker. There are 3 separate Protoss players here. Critter, Hamster, and Jericho. Just kidding? Are they leaving again? Hamster's like, bye. I'm going to go to try to take down Dead Infested, I guess. He's maybe easier prey. Looks like Critter got the memo. Did Jericho get the memo? I mean, these 3 Protoss players are wanting to kill someone. The longer this goes, the worse it is for them. Dude, getting a bunker would have been so good. No bunker. He's got some Sim City to fall back to, though. Hamster doesn't like what he sees. Critter jumping on this as well. Gowan's not participating in defending anyone because he's failing at cannon rushing Suga, unfortunately. Maybe riding his high of winning the Steal the Bacon right now. Marines continuing to push it up here. They're not really microing all that much, but they've got Stim. So Engineering Bay getting sniped down is kind of annoyance. He's got some fire bats here too. He's got medics out. There you go. Fire bat, clean that out. Hamster not getting a lot done. This is some good defense. Good defense from Team Right side here. Get a prediction up there on the Twitch side of things. More fire bats now from Big Wan, but Dragoons are out from Jericho. He teched into Dragoons while we were trying to deal with the Zealots. This is so much pressure. Who is not getting pressured here? The Reaper needs to assist somebody now. Gallons can't, I mean, he's working on being able to assist somebody because he spent a lot on this early cannon rush that didn't do anything. But yeah, man, if somebody just... Oh, there's proxy gates inside Big Wan's base. Dude, Big Wan's in trouble. He needed tanks like yesterday, but he just finished his machine shop. DTs of Hamster are in. The Comsat has enough for a scan, but I think the distraction is too much. Big Wan! No! Big Wan! Ah, yeah, that's not looking good. Bunkers can only do so much here. Big Wan's got to retreat. He's lifting. There are DTs in his base. He has no detection capable to deal with them at all. Well, yeah, Big Wan just gets like quadruple teamed and nobody helps him except for Dead Infested, I guess, who shows up a little bit too late to the party. But yeah, Big Wan basically gets quadruple teamed and like there's just nothing. Gallons has nothing to help. The Reaper has some stuff, but he's not interested in helping either. And I mean, yeah, we showed up to help, but only after he was already dead. So Dead Infested was too late for that too, unfortunately. So bummer of a game here. Teammates, Gallons is a good player, but he went for a cannon rush on a Zerg and it didn't work, and it really slowed him down. Whereas all the Protoss on the other team, it just wasn't going to be enough. Yeah, so DT down here hacking away at this command center for Dead as well. These guys seem a little confused. What are we doing, guys? Zealot friends, what are we up to? They're like, these are enemy supply depots, sir. But we're just going to look at them. Oh, this one's a supply depot. That's a supply depot. Yes, absolutely. Yes, it is. Definitely true. Hydras of Sugadintes wipe out the cannon rush, which was failed. The DTs... We have detection. We have cannons back home, but no real detection on the outer edges here. There's a cannon there, which is going to be really nice. I think that's an accidental detection. What's up, Tyrion? Ooh, that's interesting. Welcome back, Dolaville. How's it going? We've got a fastest map 4v4 here. Unfortunately, Big Wan is dead. So that's not great. But, I don't know, game's not over till it's over. I'm not sure that Da Reaper is a great player. Can't really see his worker count at all, but he's only at 70 supply, and nobody's attacked him at all yet. Yeah, Jericho is riggedy crushing him. Look at him jumping on these cannons. He's like, I don't care about these cannons. Just because I'm a DT doesn't mean I'm afraid of cannons. Wipes those out. Goons helping a lot, too. Zealots running up at the same time. Yeah, this is over. This is over. Suga's got a ton of stuff. Critter's ginormous at 125 supply of just goons and zealots. Nobody's bothered him at all. He has been the one who knocks. Yeah, 3 hours and 3 minutes, Tyrion. Alright, so Gallons is dead. Big Wan is dead. It's over. Like, Dead Infested and Da Reaper are apparently not going to be enough to win this thing on their own. Hey, what's up, Riley? Happy Hump Day. Happy Fuss Day 1, or Fuss Day 50. We're going to do a free-for-all next, Fred. And that'll be it for the stream today. We'll be back tomorrow with an earlier stream. And then a later stream like this one on Friday. So, should be an excellent, excellent time. Hack, 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 hack. Yeah, these DTs of Hamster are absolutely critical. Dead Infested taps out with the death of all of his medics, unfortunately. And that's it, man. I mean, we're going to try to hold it here for the Reaper, but that is not at all going to happen. He's got cannons, he's got Dragoons, he's got the right idea. So, I mean, it's going to be tough to break this, coming through this little choke for sure, but it's 4 players versus 1. You can just overwhelm him to the... There you go. Overwhelm him to the point that he falls over and dies, even if you don't drop him necessarily, which I don't think anybody has. He's got good cannon defense back there. Maybe overdid it with cannons a tiny bit. But yeah, this game is over. And that's your good game. All right, so Team Hamster pulls it out. Unfortunately, just not a lot of help there. I think it all pretty much hinged there on the Reaper being a little bit of a newer player than we were hoping him to be. So that is a win for Team Hamster, getting that win, and also Gallons going for a cannon rush that failed miserably. That didn't help your team either, Dead Infested. It wasn't all you. Can promise you that. All right, let's go Falcon Free for All out on Falcon's Deep Freeze. Bum, 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 bum. Maps. Download. Freeze final version by Dead Infested. Thanks for Phil and Falcon Paladin viewers for testing and RJB for mineral layout suggestions. He did some fixing here. And this free-for-all is because we did hit our donation goal of the day. Got some nice PayPal donations there out on Twitch, which, here's the thing. I talk about how PayPal donations are one of the better ways to do single-time donations to me. You can do that through Twitch. There's a tip option on Twitch below my screen. If you use that, it uses falconpaladin@gmail.com. Plus, it gets a notification on screen, and it does TTS now if it's $5 or more. So that's great. So if you want to PayPal me, thank you so much for doing that. And it's a lot easier to get recognition of it, and you get TTS out of it now too. Hamster says this is an imba map. Maybe you right. Maybe you are right. All right, so everyone's here. Dolan's like, what is this map? We'll give some people to check it out. Land of Brotos, apparently. Quite. So here's the map. It's big. It's kind of rectangly. It's definitely rectangly. But you got spawn here, here, and here, and then here, and here. So these spawns are very close. These spawns are very close. I don't know that we've gotten 8 people on this before. It's usually been 6, I think. Ooh, that could be tough. And the important thing is, you spawn with a hero unit. Dead, do you still spawn with a hero unit? You start with a melee hero unit, a Ling, a Firebat, or a Zealot. The feedback for the Reaper was make fewer cannons and make more Dragoons earlier, and go help your teammates when they're being attacked. That's the feedback. Was that you, Ihas? Was that you, the Reaper? I think it was, yeah. All right, Arcadiox. Sounds good, man. Enjoy your dinner. You can level up and get ult at level 6. We're Warcraft 3 now, boys. No hero leveling up, lol. And you're the Spectre on East. That's cool. Just blame your spawn position if you lose, says Hamster. Smart. Smart, smart stuff. To get Phoenix, rush your neighbor immediately. Not a bad plan. Let's go. Falcons deep freeze, free for all. Thanks for hitting our donation goal of the day. We got some donations through Twitch, which is connected to PayPal, and therefore a good way to donate from Somicron to start us off, and that helped a lot. Also, Super Chats coming in here to check out the TTS in the form of Hamster and Psychonauts. And, yeah, that helped a bunch. $10 Canadian from Eye of the Goat, and I think $10 total from Wyhos earlier in the stream, too. Canadian, which is actually less than $5 US these days, I think. It fluctuates. Anyway, 8-player Falcon Deep Freeze. Top left, it's Eye of the Goat. Protoss. Looks like he got... Oh, crap. Zealot attack. Where's your hero? It's a fire bat. This got started really early. Happy got a Zealot hero. And here we go. Fire bat versus Phoenix. Who wins? Oh, crap. The Zealot wins. Oh, no. And there's a devouring one trying to defend against another Zealot attack here from Dolan's Stump. Happy's dead? What did Happy die to? Oh, Happy's killing Eye of the Goat, and then he got killed because his early hero was away. Oh, this is chaotic. I don't know if I like... Oh, you get Burrow with your devouring one. Oh my gosh, you get Burrow with your devouring one. He's hiding from the other devouring one here. I can't even introduce these players. This is too chaos. Chaos? Chaotic. So Eye of the Goat's here. Big Wen's here. Dolan Stump's here. He appears to be dead. We've got... I guess Suga's down here with a fire bat hero. It doesn't seem to be fighting anybody at the moment. Hamster's down here playing white Protoss. We got a brown Protoss spawn here. Jericho. Critter's up here. What's up? I thought... Oh, yeah. Critter's here. And then Happy's on the left side playing Terran. A lot of people are dead. A lot of people are either dead or very close to dead. Who is dead? Jericho's basically dead. Happy's basically dead. Dolan Stump's basically dead. Eye of the Goat's extra dead, but he does have a probe. So, but coming back. The Zealot's coming back. No, the Phoenix. Okay, well... Eye of the Goat's like, please, can I have peace? He's had enough money to make one more probe. That's it. That's all he has access to is 50 minerals for one more probe. Dead, infested. This is a lot more chaotic, I think, than maybe we were expecting when 8 players are involved, because you can... I mean, if you send your hero out to kill somebody, you can get countered. Who killed Jericho? Jericho's alive. He's not dead, right? He's still got his Zealot over here. This is yo. This is definitely yo. Okay, we settled down a little bit. Happy says, somebody attacked Jericho. Yes, but he's got his own devouring one. So they both have Burrow. And they both... 12 kills on Hamster? It's Ling Micro Challenge. You have a Zergling. They have a Zergling. Okay, finally killed it, but freaking every worker of Jericho is dead but one. The follow-up's going to be brutal. Who is that guy, says Jericho? Are we talking about Hamster? Jericho has no minerals left, but he does have a probe. Is he going to GG out? Is he going to rage quit here? He certainly could. Who's alive? Big Wan's doing fine. He's got 20 supply. Critter's doing fine. I don't know where his hero is, but he appears to be doing just fine, unless it's this guy. Nope, that's a regular Zealot. First hero makes a huge difference, and it's not balanced. 2 heroes killed me, says Jericho, and Eye of the Goat is eliminated. Bam. Early Zealot killed him. He was away trying to kill Big Wan, though, so I think that's only fair. Okay, so we're settling in. Right, Zerg player's got 3 bases. 2 bases here from Critter. He's macroing well, which is what he usually does. He's a good macro player. Hey, Eye of the Goat. Yeah, rough stuff, dude. Defending my base. Auto loss due to FB. Facebook? Fall back? Fancy buttons? What the heck is FB? So yeah, 3 bases here from Suga. Oh, the Firebat. Ah, fat butt. Yeah, fat butt, Firebat. Or Phoenix has a fat butt. One of the two. One of the two. All right, Citadel of Adun, robotics facility getting fired up down here for Hamster. He's got 2 bases rolling too. Doesn't have that second gas yet. Probably just going to go for obs in that case. Doesn't really want to go for Reavers or anything quite yet because that's a ton of the gas. Hamster's complaining about this geyser being too far. Which one are you talking about? This one? Ooh, this one, maybe. Maybe this one. And Dolan Stump making a move here on Critter. Critter seems to have enough that he can hold this, I think. This bunker would be a problem. Cannon wiping out these Marines is really nice. Oh, is that his hero? That might have been somebody's hero, but it's dead now, so maybe not. It was already injured, it sure seems like. Yeah, cannon. Okay, bunker's up. And they can hit this pylon, but that's about it. He's going to try to throw up another bunker here. What's the response going to be here from Critter? Yeah, Zealots are getting obliterated by these bunkers. Not looking good for Critter all of a sudden. Hamster's like, Happy, you died. Happy seems alive, actually. He's like, no, Jericho hit me. But he's totally taking third base. He's not dead at all. Okay, Cannon wins that bunker fight somehow. I guess maybe there weren't any Marines in that bunker at first, or maybe it didn't actually get finished. Well, maybe I was wrong about Hamster not having enough money to go Reaver kill somebody, because it sure seems like we're getting Reaver killed. Oh, gosh. Yeah, Hamster was here early. He's the one who killed all of Jericho's workers. Now he's back for more. He's going to come back again. Jericho's like, Reavers already? I have a gateway, dude. Oh, man. Low ground probe. Okay, this is... He's really worried about that hero Ling. 120 hit points on that sucker. What's in it for me if I let you live, says Hamster. Nothing. That's what's in it for you. Happy trying to float a command center for some reason. I need an incentive, says Hamster. Like, go attack someone bigger, says Jericho. That is not an incentive at all. Siege tank versus siege tank battle. Somebody's got to win this. Nice. Is that his hero? That's his hero. It's an 11 kill Phoenix down here from Jericho. Sorry, from Happy. Happy, his zealot is still alive. Nice. Yeah, keeping your hero alive for this little mid-game portion, it can be really, really important. That's excellent. That is some excellent, excellent stuff. Yeah, Jericho 1 basing, happy, casually taking this base as well, and 4 basing. He complains the gas is too far here, but I think he's wrong about that. This one looks fine, too. I don't know what he's complaining about. Maybe he's wrong. Entirely possible. Meanwhile, Suga is expanding all the way down here a whole bunch, taking this whole corner. Entire corner. What on? Okay, so we've got our different empires here, right? Dolan's looking okay. He's got a second base at least. Suga's got a lot of stuff, right? He's just all down in this corner. None of this creep is connected, which is very funny. He's got macro hatches. He's got triple Evo chambers, as you do. Is that the sound of somebody attacking their own stuff, or is this actually a battle? God, I can't tell. And again, goon damage can be heard from across the entire frigging map. There's a big mass Hydra push up here on Dolan. I think Dolan's just going to die. He's got 40 supply to the 105 supply of Suga. So the second base that I was talking about is dead. Hamster says he will let Happy live. Why, though? Why would you do such a thing? Jericho says blue is huge. He's pretty big. Hamster's pretty big too, though. I mean, those are the two guys leading the way at the moment. 90 supply from Critter's not bad either. Yeah, this is just not enough. Like, Marines, yes. Bunkers, yes. But in numbers enough to handle this much Zerg, you don't have enough of it. So Dolan's going to get eliminated. It appears that Jericho's being left alone for the most part by Hamster. I don't know why. I don't think he was given any good reason to do that. Jericho says, I scouted. He has all the whole right side. He is expanding up this right side, too. The right side is empty, the man says. Big Wan! Critter is attacking into Big Wan here without any zealots against these. Nope, does have a couple zealots against these tanks. All right, tanks in trouble. Big Wan maybe in a bit of trouble here if these tanks die. Dolan stump. GG's out. I'm not sure if there's enough here from Critter to actually take him down. Big Wan is at 40 supply. Critter's at 87, though. Maybe this could work out for him. He's expanding behind the attack. I don't think Big Wan has a lot going on here anymore. I mean, there's nothing in that bunker, which is a problem. Usually wants something in the bunker in that situation. Yeah, that's it. We done. Tank down. Big Wan 20 supply. SCV's dying all over the place. Big Wan's out. Dolan Stump is out. And I think it's probably time for a poll here. Time for a Falcon Chips prediction about who is left over that is going to win. Let's start that prediction. Let's go. Who's alive? Suga, blue. We've got Hamster, who's white. Critter's in here. He is a teal guy. Happy is purple. And Jericho is brown, because someone else took his blue. I'm assuming that's what happened. All right, get your predictions up. You got 5 minutes to put them in there. Spend your Falcon Chips. Try to win more. Try to guess who's going to come out on top here. Your best bet's probably going to be Hamster. Probably Suga is number 2, although, I don't know, it's a free-for-all. Crazy stuff happens. It could be a situation where Jericho kind of bides his time, manages to win just because nobody bothers killing him immediately. Or anytime in the next whatever. Looks like a, yo, okay, it's a lurker. I'm like, what is this? Lurker drop from Suga. 10 kills and 3 kills here. Carriers from Hamster are going to clean that out, no problem. Carriers, fortunately, are pretty good against lurker drops. Not too bad. We've got our little Cerebrits hiding around the map here. Nightbot is a mod on the, you know, out on the YouTube Blizzard server. That's funny. Lucky Owl, we're making it work, man. A lot of it's Pollzit. Pollzit is a big, big help for paying my mortgage, but everything else adds up, dude. Super chats, PayPal donations, Venmo donations at Falcon Paladin, PayPal support, channel memberships, Twitch subs. It's all adding up to where I think we can make this work as long as this we keep up the level of support we're getting now. So far, so good. Lucky Owl, thanks for asking. We also have text-to-speech enabled now through Streamlabs. So 500 bits or a $5 super chat or a $5 PayPal donation through Twitch by clicking the tip button below will let you get a text-to-speech message read out over the stream, which apparently the peoples really enjoy, especially Artosis fans. This is called Falcon's Deep Freeze. It's actually a custom map made by Dead Infested, Lucky Owl. It's really big, and there are some imbalances in it for sure. Hamster on a move. Ooh, Hamster and Suga are fighting. There we go. Hamster 200 supplies, Suga 172. Hamster says, you tried to lurker drop me. I'm going to come kill you now. He's really big and scary, though. He's got lurkers. He's got a ton of hydras. I assume there's some defilers. Ooh, look at this. Nice little spore setup. Dealing with these carriers, at least preventing them from joining this party too soon and fighting against these hydras. The middle is Coke Zero Gorge. Oh, it is. All of these Rhinodons are Coke Zeros. Here, we got to get my face out of the way for some of this. Coke Zeros. This is an ancient Ursidon. Yeah, here's our Nightbot Cerebrit. This is Stop Stream Sniping Me, bro. Chat lurkers are here. Another Coke Zero Rhinodon. This is Blizzard's server. All the electricity coursing through that thing. Very nice. Yeah, if you want to... I'll start another lobby for you after this if you want to come download it, Lucky Owl. Or I can just... It's actually posted in the Brood War channel on the Discord, which you're in, so... I think you should be able to grab it there. The Bengalasses are running around in circles like Aki. I think we have other Cerebrits hidden around the map too. But there's no shared vision on those, so a player has to help you see them. I guess I could reveal the entire map. But we'll keep those a surprise. So yeah, that's a nice hold there. And this counterattack of all these Hydralisks is kind of a problem. He's trying to... There you go. He cloaks the carriers, moves them up there. This is a free-for-all. Yeah, Lucky Owl. I don't know if there are enough hiders to actually kill these interceptors. It kind of looks like maybe there are. This is not looking good. All of a sudden for Hamster, like I said, if you put your Falcon chips on one of the leaders, might not go as well for you. Hamster is at 180 supply, though. He's got Reavers in the mix. He's got Psystorm he's tossing down on these guys, too. I think Suga should fall back. I think he's going to lose every one of his Hydralisks here. Meanwhile, the counterattack of Critter is moving on Happy, who's trying to, I think, make Mass Wraith again. He did this in the Steel to Bacon too, and apparently this is what he wants to do today. Yeah, he's making Wraiths. Might not work as well for him this time. Critter, I'm not sure, is going to show any mercy to him at all. Big Wan floating his buildings out all the way. How did he get all the way down here? He's flying through Coke Zero Gorge, I guess. Oh, there are Cloaked Race counterattacking against Critter, though. Critter has got cannons up at his bases, so that shouldn't be too much of a problem. And with all of these starports dead, no more Cloaked Wraiths to be produced at all. And Happy's in a lot of trouble. Happy went for a kind of Mimi build. He's getting, you know, punished for it by Critter. Which in a free-for-all, that's probably going to happen. Hiya! Alright, command center down. Happy still at 75 supply. Got these bases up this way. He can fall back to... He's got enough money to do some rebuilding here as well. About 6,000 resources in the bank. The battle over on the right side between Hamster and Suga continues apace. That is not enough Hydras to win that battle at all. Yeah, these carriers are picking apart Suga here. Suga is at 120 supply, though. He's not quite out of it. He's still continuing to produce Hydralisks. Obviously, some Plague or some Dark Swarm would be incredible here. The man has a Hive. I thought he had some Defilers earlier, but I do not see a current Defiler mound for Suga, which maybe it got sniped. He is building a new Defiler mound. Okay, that's going to be problematic for him for sure. Yeah, the cloaked ginormous Wraith Ball with 3-2-0 upgrades. Fantastic. Looking all sorts of good here. Some DTs might be good. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of Overlords running around. I'm not sure if Hamster going into DTs would be all that great. Big Wan trying to cockroach. Not as quite as easy to do, I don't think, on this map. Can't play in lag as on Falcon Unrest, though, as Critter continues hunting down Happy. Happy is down this left side, though. He's mining. He's back into making wraiths. He's stubborn, if nothing else. $15 Dragoon with 2 on upgrades here from Critter. 184 supply for Critter, 200 from Hamster. His Defiler Mound is done. I don't know what upgrades are done on those Defilers, though. He recalls in some Reavers and some High Templar to help with this shenaniganry. And yeah, he storms out the Hydra. It's much easier to kill them with Storm than it is with carrier shots. For whatever reason, obviously. Mostly because I think Storm is splash damage and it ignores armor. But yeah, we're doing great. Stu got 93 supply, knocked under 100 supply. The Hydra Den gets sniped. The Defiler Mound gets targeted particularly and gets sniped too. So Suga really at this stage can only make Zerglings. He's making a new Defiler Mound, making an Ultralisk Cavern, making a Spire, making a Spawning Pool. But for now, he can't produce anything. Not that he has a lot of money. He's only got about 600 minerals in the bank anyway. And his Hive is going to get sniped. That's going to slow down his tech as well. So... reverse shots all over the place. Critter, he's got his own carrier fleet. We might get a carrier fleet of Critter versus a carrier fleet of Hamster soon here. Happy. Oh, little Dancy Dragoon here. Might as well emoji that guy too. We have some slots, I think. Hey, Psychonauts. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Bit of an earlier stream for sure. Sorry to hear about that Condemned Marine Carriers here from Jericho as well. So, I mean, a lot of people going carriers on this map. Happy says, you have forced me to re-expand back to my old base, the man says.
Evolution complete.
Hey, what's up, Penatatorius? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the StarCraft. Hamster continues to assassinate Suga here. He's got some hiders and lurkers, one defiler. Does he have a Dark Swarm? He does! He's got a Dark Swarm, but we're recalling in the Reavers and the High Templar down here to shut that thing down at the same time. Storming inside the Dark Swarm would be great. Storming inside the other Dark Swarm would be great. Reaver shots inside the Dark Swarm would also be very good here. Let's see if he can pull it off or not. There's the Storm. The Reaver not assisting, but he's got a lot of Size Storm here for sure. Hey, Penetratorius. Yeah, the Dark Swarm, not enough. We brought the High Templar with us. It's a big map, so you got to hunt down your enemies into the far corners of the Earth, and that's exactly what Hamster is doing here. Yeah, spawning pool sniped. Spire sniped. And Suga taps out. Alright, so Suga is out. And again, he might have been one of the favorites. You might have picked him in your gambling here. Okay, we got Carrier versus Carrier here. Jericho versus Critter fighting. Again, Jericho's up to 153 supply. Hamster sparing him was kind of a big deal. There are some scouts here. The Falcon Paladin StarCraft stream scout guarantee has been fulfilled once again. We never miss this. Somebody makes scouts at some point in the stream, no matter what. I don't know. Hamster's probably the favorite here, but the fact that he's got a lot of carriers and there are scouts from Jericho makes me kind of worry about him just a little bit. Yeah, I mean, he's expanding down here too. Happy, casually being fine on two bases, sort of. Dollavio. Hey, it is the new Dragoon Dance emoji. Hooray, you found it. That's excellent. Yeah, I worked on that yesterday. I don't know, man. I'm constantly trying to make new content for you guys. There's a bottom left mineral patch that's dead. Is it, though? And Hamster expanding upon the empire that was Suga's at one point in the game. Alright, Hamster continues to grow. He killed his biggest rival and is now gorging upon his money and his bases. Suga says you can't build here. You can't build close to the minerals. Okay. Dead Infested, we'll check that out. Thank you for the feedback, Suga. Much appreciated. Right side is too empty, says Hamster. More feedback from Hamster here. Or Suga killed a right side guy. He sure did. He sure killed a right side guy. That was Dolan's stump, Hamster. Is Critter going to be able to make it to the final two? I don't know. It's pretty big. 166 supply. Doesn't have a lot of cash. But he's got a bunch of income. And by that, I mean he's trying to get a second base rolling, so maybe not that much. Big Wen is back. I think Big Wen may have expanded to his No, this is actually Eye of the Goat second base he's expanding to. Hilariously. Hamster now making a move on Critter. I don't know, man. Critter's carrier count is just not quite enough there, man. Okay, carrier down, carrier down. Yeah, Big One making a comeback. 16 supply. Seems moderately possible. Can't hang with Hamster, says Critter. Yeah, Critter sometimes, I don't know, is he a realist or is he a pessimist? Does he just recognize he can't hang with Critter or with Hamster, or is he maybe a little bit too pessimistic and maybe he could if he tried, you know? I don't know. Not the island, but left of the base. Oh, this one. Ah, I see what you're talking about, Suga. Like, okay, so you're talking about these ones. Jericho is your threat. Jericho is maxed out. That is true. I promised to spare him, though, says Hamster. By golly, you sure did. And now he's huge somehow. Guess he's got 3 bases. You can max out on 3 bases. Critter says, yeah, that's fair. He whined enough. And you let him live? Bull honky. He's fighting you, says Hamster. Jericho says, you attacked me first. This is like, oh, this is great. You guys are having a good time. I spared Jericho long enough, says Hamster. It's time to move in. Let's go. All right, Jericho and 191 supply. The scouts are attacking interceptors. Scouts, get in there. Attack the carrier bodies. Jericho, you're better than this. He just gets out of there with them. He's just retreating from the position. He says there's way too much. Way too much here for me to deal with. Even, oh, he's going to go with the scouts. Let's go. Stop attacking intercept. I guess these got cloak problems. I think there are cloak problems. That would explain a lot. Oop, Stasis catching, I think, exactly 2 interceptors. Funnily enough. And here we go. Scouts are jumping on these carriers. Oh, yeah, this is what we're talking about. Scouts on carriers, man. Big time hits. Big old hit. That is going to be a thumbnail for sure. Day the 11th. Sure is. There we go. Thumbnail ready to go. A little bit of stasis here. Storm as well. What are we at? Hamster 201 supply. Did he mind? He must have mind controlled the carrier. Critter's getting hit by Happy in the top left. This is just all over the place. Jericho knocked down to 100 supply. He lost 100 supply of units. That said, the scouts continue to be the one true answer to dealing with carriers, man. That's the reason you don't see carriers in PvP. Is because scouts exist. Their sheer existence is enough. Why are these probes screwing up? Did he run them away? Or are they just stupid? Oh no, these probes are stupid. What the heck? Are they not returning? What is going on here, Dead Infested? What is the problem with his base? Yeah, Big Gwen's been cockroaching like crazy, Wander. Critter taps out. See you later, Critter. Big Wen. 10 total supply up here. This is his new home. Not an island base. Happy's like, we have an awkward thing going on where Jericho and I are enemies. Also, Critter and Jericho are enemies. Hamster won't kill either of us. Actually, Hamster is killing Jericho right this very second. Yeah, Hamster being very, very careful here. Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah, he's doing it. He's going to race. Hamster is 2 racing on this free-for-all. He's like, all right. We got to end this thing in style. Let's get 400 supply of stuff. Let's find an SCV somewhere we can steal. Maybe one of Big Wan's will be willing to volunteer here. Arcanice doing the dance. Jaboy doing the same. Okay, so Jericho building scouts, building arbiters, trying to hold. He's got some Reavers against ground armies that's trying to come and kill him too. Bam, bam. Reaver's doing some pretty good stuff, but he's down to 92 supply, minus 100 supply compared to what Hamster has, and then some, now that the 202 number is here for Le Hamster. Okay, Hamster recalling in ground units with High Templar again to get some storms off. Trying to get those scouts out of there. I guess that's what that was for. Another carrier died, though. Yeah, I mean, these are 3 attack. Both players are at the 3 attack here. Did he storm his own High Templar in the process? I guess. Some of them are alive, though. A little bit injured, but none that worse for the wear. They're here. They're killing it. They're doing great. I'm enjoying this snow map, especially in the December month here. Okay. Hamster, the prohibitive favorite right now, but Happy continues to macro. He's at 180 supply. Happy's alive. He's been a wanderer in a strange land. He almost got killed by Critter. He's continuing to build, I think, nothing but Wraiths. He's got some siege tanks, I guess, so that's not true. And yeah, finally taking down Jericho. It took a minute, but it looks like he's pulled it off. Jericho calls him lucky. There's that Jericho salt we were waiting for. Happy says, oh, you have a Zerg army. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, he's got his own Hydralisks and stuff. That's great. Got a shield battery here. I don't know what there's a shield battery there for, but yeah, using this for gas is a good idea, but he probably should start harvesting some of these minerals, all things considered. Middle spawns are tough, admittedly so. All right, Hamster, 221 supply. Happy, 200 supply. Big Wen, 26 supply. Let's go, Big Wen. Taking a second base, waiting for this creep to recede. Artosis was jet lagged. He ended his stream in less than 2 hours. Artosis, where did he go, I wonder? Korea, perhaps? All right, Happy's like, all right, no Zerg army for you. Let's take down all of your little hatcheries and your evolution chambers and your queen's nest. Let's just make sure you don't have any of that stuff. These hydras are gonna die too. Happy's shutting this down. Oh, but cloaked hydralisks. Oh no, have to do a scan and then brings the carriers in to clean up what's left of these tanks. I don't think these hydras needed to die, but it was cool we got cloaked hydralisks. That was fun. And again, Happy continues to go all of the wraiths all of the time. That's what his plan is today. It hasn't been working for him, but he's going to try to do it until it works, gosh darn it. Plus, it'll help him kill these carriers, right? So that's not bad. He was in Korea for a week or something, huh? I don't know. A casting gig or something? Maybe visiting some friends? He did live in Korea for a while. Hamster's like, where'd my... I have 217 supply. Where is it? Some of it is these probes. Some of it is these dragoons. And this Corsair. And this carrier. And all of these carriers are a big part of it, too. Alright, so Wraith's doing their very best to shut down this carrier ball, but they die pretty much immediately because they are made out of paper tissue and they're being detected. Also, the tanks are going to die too because carriers are pretty good against those as well. EMP on the Arbiter's. EMP on that Arbiter. Catches the stasis, but gets the EMP off first. Nicely done. And here is the Battle of the Titans. A carrier fighting Wraith count. I don't think quite enough. It's a lot of Wraiths, though. They are sniping High Templar that are trying to join the party. A little bit late to that one, though. All right, Mass Wraith on top of Mass Carrier here. When have we seen this many Wraiths fighting this many carriers? Possibly never. Maybe in a fastest map, but we're getting it here in this free-for-all today. The detection on these Wraiths is a problem for them, obviously. Trying to snipe every one of these obs is tough, but I think he might have gotten the last one. He does get the last one, but there's a cannon to fall back to. And the Wraiths are still fighting anyway. They're like, screw it. I don't care if we're detected. We're going to fight you anyway. Dude, this this carrier ball is plummeting, but Happy's losing a lot of Wraiths in the process. That one cannon providing its weight in gold here. In worth. Yo. Okay, he holds. These carriers, man, they've got some kills. That's a 44 kill carrier. That's a 47 kill carrier. 55 kill carrier. What? Oh, he's dead now, though. Corsair's trying to assist. Doing splash damage against these Wraiths is pretty good. Dude, that's going on the thumbnail. Holy smokes. Yeah, Jaboy. I once flew from Salt Lake City to Paris to Madagascar, and after we landed, I think I slept for about 12 hours. That worked, though. I didn't have any jet lag after that. Oh, little D-Web, little shenaniganry here from Hamster as he's fighting Big Wan over here. Poor Big Wan. Yeah, there you go, Psycho Nuts. There you go. Big Wan taps out. Ah, Big Wan is gone. He tried to cockroach. He did his very best. He fought hard. But in the end, he gets quadruple rushed in his fastest map appearance today, and then gets murderized. These bears have so much HP. They sure do. And then has to cockroach his way to try to get him in a free-for-all, and that doesn't go very well for him either. Ooh, Edinburgh sound. I want to go there someday. That would be awesome, Jaboy. Yeah, this mass wraith. If this mass wraith stuff actually wins, that'd be hilarious. Corsair show up. Corsair versus Wraith battle, trying to shut this thing down. And they cloak, and it doesn't matter. Bam, done. There are obs here. There's an Overlord here that belongs to Hamster too, so that's providing some detection as well. Edinburgh, Glasgow, and the Highlands. Are the Wraiths maxed upgrades? They are dead, so hold on a second. The Wraiths are 3-2, so no, but almost. Not that it really matters. I like that Hamster teched into mass Archons. That'll counter these Wraiths pretty effectively. Dragoons would have done the same thing, but I like the Archon choice here. I support it. Yeah, every Wraith that pops out of this million starport setup is getting Archoned to absolute death. Yeah, Dead Infested, it's not an easy job, that's for sure. Map making is tough. There's a lot of things you got to worry about. A lot of things you got to get right. Or people will get mad at you. Yeah. No, I get that he's back now, Tyrion, hence the jet lag. Back on Prince Edward Island. Happy says, you know, making mass Wraith? This is the first time I've ever been hard countered by Archons as a Terran. I bet it is. Oh, that's good. That's really good. A lot of Overlords from Hamster coming in, providing detection against these Cloaky boys. And yeah, Happy's down to 98 supply. Hamster's at 237 with an Archon carrier Hydralisk fleet. Sure, why not? Yeah, Hamster's a monster, dude. He will come kick your butt and take names. Might take a while to kill Happy just because, well, he's got a lot of stuff and he's got a lot of real estate.
Live for the swarm!
Hey, thanks for subscribing, Mag07. And that was a little bit loud, wasn't it? Let's go turn that down real fast. That was a YouTube subscription? Yeah, YouTube subscription should not be that loud. It was quieter, so I bumped it up. But I should have bumped it down. So let's test it.
Live for the swarm.
A little bit loud again.
Live for the swarm. Live for the swarm.
Is that pretty good? That's still too loud?
Live for the swarm.
I think that's better. Let's save that sound. No, GG Hamster. 285 supply of Protoss gets the win. He was the favorite. And there it is. Sorry about that, Arcanice. I think we bumped it down far enough. That last one was okay, right? Man, Hamster. Killing it. Hamster gets the win. We'll reward some of you folks with Falcon chips. Other people's will lose them. But GG to all. Great game. Good job by Hamster getting the win. Happy hanging on till the end of there. Critter fighting it out. Suga getting really big, taking that whole right side of the map. That was great. Jericho getting spared by Hamster and surviving as long as he did. Big Wan cockroaching like a madman. Dolan getting rushed early, tragically. I have the GOAT also getting rushed early by a hero, tragically, and losing badly there. Tough stuff in a free-for-all usually happens with that. Hamster out-resourced everyone, so probably deserved the win, and that's a GG. So that's going to be it from me. This has been Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of the Falcon is Unemployed StarCraft stream. We are here for day 50. We got text-to-speech enabled. Had some really entertaining donations earlier today. They are enabled for both Super Chats and Bits donations and gifted, I think gifted memberships do it. I don't know. We'll have to see if that one shows up later or not. Also, tips out on Twitch, right? Those go directly to PayPal. So not only is the percent taken by PayPal low, but you can get TTS out there too, PayPaling on Twitch. So if you're not signed up for Twitch and you want to get a TTS through PayPal, do that. Sign up for Twitch. It's easy. So let's go raid someone real fast here. Who are we following? Ozzy the Hockey. That works. Works for me. Unless, hold on. Unless. Oh, no. Okay, not playing StarCraft. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, start that raid. And again, thanks for the support. We got some fantastic stuff today. A raid from I'm Jim Relia. Thank you, I'm Jim Relia. Bits from Suga. Hamster super chatted. Psychonaut super chatted for the TTS. Suga used 100 bits to TTS as well. Kazikaj subscribed, tier 1, and followed. And then Somicron tipped 2 times out on Twitch. $5 each to hear the TTS. I have the GOAT super chatted $10 Canadian. And Yhaus super chatted about $5 Canadian. In total, with Bovine resubscribing at tier 1 for 18 months for the hype. So thank you so much. We will catch you tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. It's going to be in like 15 hours from now. It's not that long. So go say hey out to Ozzy the Hockey for me, and we will catch you when? Later. Check out Pollzit. Love you. Bye.